don't have to making you smile as long as I can. Storm clouds are coming, and it's best if you prepare. If we get tomorrow, promise I can try. Give you love to borrow, just to get us by. And sometime when you're ready, soften up the blow. Our love was never made to last. I don't wanna give you back to hold on to.
Hey, welcome guys to the stream. My name is Mark Power, aka Elite Esports EU. We've got a slight delay, and we've swapped from server A, I've been told, to server B. And there is a slight update where obviously even I had to do the update. I managed to get in on time. Just lucky enough, I got some super speedy internet. We are missing one stream at the moment, which is SHEESH. These guys, or SHEESH, these guys are, I believe, still updating. I'm not in the PLH Discord, so I'm getting information come through from Discord or from the admins at the moment that have asked me to stream. Quite a few teams are free, man. We are just, it looks like we are going to either go with what we've got for game number one. Expectations are there will be 4-man back on game 2. I think these guys might even just try and hold out for another 5 minutes. So I'm just going to pop you guys back on an advert just for about 2-3 minutes. We'll come back and we'll relook at all the teams, all the players, and then we'll dive into the stats and facts before we hit game number 1. But I'll see you guys in just 2 seconds. Bye. Hey, welcome back, people. Okay, cool. So, only one team is missing, so we're going to be running 16 teams at the moment. And it's Sheesh. The guys have I've just been speaking to Johnny. He's good. He's got the decent in there, but the rest of the boys, I think, are struggling to get this server updated. And we were just told about a change of servers literally 30 minutes before, maybe a little bit over that. But even I had to scramble to get it updated. For those who are first in here, my name is Mark Power. Welcome to the stream or to Elite Esports EU. I'm casting or covering Pro League Hubs, PLH, the private Discord for all the pro players, and this is where it is at the moment. These teams are getting ready for PCS. I can't wait for it. It kicks off next week, and it's going to be absolutely insane to watch. Good news is I'm not casting it. I get to sit back, cup of tea in my hand, and watch the game and actions unfold. Anyway, we've got best of 6. It's going to be going straight into a wrangle. We'll run through the teams as the plane jumps out. We're going to check the passports, check the teams. We'll see you guys in just 2 seconds. Peace. Here we go for game number 1. I had to double check that the feed was coming through quickly. It is, and the early flight path is from a southwest up to a northeast. Great flight paths actually being all said, because all these teams will have their priority drops. I'm just reading through the messages that I've got, or the pictures I've got of the priority drop zones and where people are landing. It looks like we haven't got too much of a split. The interesting one for me, and it's going to be a conversation, it's going to be a topic that is going to be written in the chat, no doubt, this evening, but is OP, aka Overpeekers, aka X Team Liquid. You can type !mark Team Liquid in chat. That'll bring up the news article where the guys opt to give their farewell as the organisation steps away from PUBG, from what I read. Don't know the full ins and outs of that, but just hit !mark Team Liquid in the chat, and you'll get the full news story as per I have read it as well. Okay, so with the flight path being set and the zone being gifted to us, we have this southwest zone. Question mark though taking Primorsk. These guys will try and tighten themselves up normally when we run this sort of area. If we see sort of this sort of western approach, be interested to see how far away they play across. The snowmobile is really centralised in the area. Faygo's a little bit higher than them. Sakura Zensen taking the Gatka split, and actually a massive split here between the chopsticks. Are very, very far over from Tekkas. Actually, one of my favourite drop zones where Tekkas is at the moment. And again, across the bat. South side of Georgiapol is Team Heroic. Win or Die is taking North Georgiapol though. ENCE are up in Severny. Austrian forces though taking Rozuk, Ruins and Schools. Bystanders though taking out Yaz. The Woo are across the split between Prison all the way through, just cresting across that sort of east hand side of flat. NAVI on the S road and down below, pushing down as Ubar takes up the 12 stacks. And it looks like, so I just got a message here from Janny from SHEESH. They are going to be playing game number 2. They're going to take some subs in to play game number 2 just to get the practice in. FaZe though taking out on the south side. We see them pick the boat and they push their way towards Milton. Normal drop zone for them. Entropiq though pushing over for Novo. Room for improvement are over in military. We have Project Underdogs out by Lepovka and Bystanders out by Yaz. ENCE up by Severny, as we already mentioned. And as I said, the zone shift though, as we do have the snowmobile being centralised up. Really, I'd be interested to see a couple of strong houses. Will be South Pachinki Hill. We'll see some teams maybe hopefully pull back towards that snowmobile area. We'll maybe try and catch the rotations. We might be cheeky. We might see some teams hold up around the sort of South Potato Hill and that rotation wrap in and around towards the snowmobile front. Interesting to see what we see Sakura Sensor do. Will they pull back towards the sort of mounds, the areas in between here? Will they go try and take some compounds, or maybe even do a 2-2 split? They're in zones. They've got the capabilities to try and hold out. West End Coast Road's always going to be an interesting one. See if any teams hold out in this sort of corner here, where we do have Heroic and we have Win or Die, which may try and rotate their way down and out. Faygo's got a free pass though in. They might even push their way out towards that sort of llama. Question mark already playing away, and it looks like they're telling their telltale signs are not going to stay in the middle here. They're just going to take the compounds below and not push around towards this sort of llama on the west hand side. EXP though, these guys are a Expendables. They are a team put together for PCS 7. So double on the team. These guys will be strong to watch. I want to see how the guys unfold. Seen a few of these players. Actually, I've seen quite a few players play for quite some time, but I keep forgetting I'm not as new as I want to be. Keen to see as a team how they get together. These guys are going to be scrimming for PCS 7. Moving for improvement though, they've taken up for that sort of military island. They've got the options now. They can either push across, try and hold. They will be aware Entropiq do like to land over this neck of the woods as well. Will they leave it too late? Will Entropiq, as Luke is already in the car, will he push himself over towards that bridge and try and hold out and catch room for improvement sleeping before they push back over? FaZe though, on the additional side with the farm and Milton, we know these guys like to take that Milton split all the time, and then obviously they're going to try and push their way back in towards the sort of S roads, might even try and stop up and try and hold out. OP though pushing out from Bysanders Hill, and so we see them like Team Liquid, and again apologies if I refer to them to Team Liquid. It looks like Vard hasn't got gold as well, so we actually have OP_Vard as well, which is always good. These guys will try and hold off and maybe springboard off Pachinki. Don't think we'll see too much action early doors. Expectations will be more of a let's see where this next zone goes. We do have a bit of water in play, so we have that sort of southwest corner of the water that will try and work its way out, and then obviously we have the waterfront in between military islands. I think it will push up higher. We'll have to see obviously where the team goes. Sakura Zensen with a 2-2 split, already taking shots though, and Overpeekers under range from Techers at the moment. Early action from the newly formed, not so newly formed team. Just a name change and a logo. Quite like the logo actually, OP. And with Overpeekers underneath that that sort of O section. Quite nice, quite clean. I always like a clean logo. I'm a bit of a sucker for a clean logo. Here's match number 1. We do have best of 6 this evening, so we will do 3 Marangos followed by 3 Miramas. And don't forget, all these teams are grinding out for PCS 7. Super pumped for it, man. I've been out at festival all weekend, so away at the festival. I was looking at the dates, and I thought actually there's a period of time I thought the festival fell over the top of PCS. It wasn't until those guys actually uploaded it that I was able to clean up and see that yes, I can get away with the festival, and I'll be back in time for PCS. I hope everyone is well. I've had a good bank holiday weekend that is in the UK. For those that are not in the UK, I hope you had a good weekend and welcome to your Monday morning. Or Monday afternoon, or Monday evening, depends where you are. Most teams are now in. Painstone is going for the vehicle, but you can hear Bystanders now wrapping themselves past. ENCE will be one of the last teams to get in zone, I believe, as they will take over from Cube here. They're always going to be very careful. A lot of teams are obviously aware that the ENCE do hit Severny. And super pumped last week. The last couple of weeks, ENCE have been so close, so tight for potentially getting that first place. But sort of rasped away from the very, very last minute, but able to actually get a chicken dinner, I believe, it was Wednesday or Thursday I was casting. Win or Die, who have played up from the North Pachinki Hill, now find themselves out on the compound just sort of northeast of Chopsticks now. I admit, I do like your logo, lads. I didn't make it. I hope the boys out try and get a logo for PCS 7. I am no way a graphics designer in any way, shape or form. Project Underdogs though, now going past the Woo. It's been a couple of weeks since I've been able to cast the Woo. Another super strong team. Actually, all these teams here are super strong anyway, but a very aggressive playstyle which I do like myself. As Project Underdogs do crest past them. I think these guys are just waiting to see. It's quite rare though. Actually, I say it's quite rare, but we do see the Woo now parking themselves up in this sort of hotbed now. I'll try and catch a couple of teams that might rotate round. 1 minute 45 on the clock though, and we are going to see the zone shiftings. Bystanders now. And Austrian forces are taking shots at each other and the highway. Project question mark though do take Faygo. There's a long distance knock here on Llama, so should be able to get the res there, no problem. Flammy the Beast, the one, the only. We were constantly taking the long distance shots, but actually a doozy here now. Playing that, and good news story actually from Question Mark. I believe one of the teams was caught and Crafton done an investigation, and I believe Question Mark are now in PCS7. And don't forget they missed out, not on point. Well, I say they missed out on points. They did miss out on points, but they actually missed out on the new rule set because they were the same points though. But that actually got dubbed because of the actual their placement value with the new super rule set. It's not always down towards the kills. They had more kills, but they were able to get in because I said their core team was quite cheating, and they were the next in line to be able to get way in. Faygo though are going to give up Rhino Lock, as despite he has pushed away from a doozy. The Faygo boys are not crossing over Llama here, so we might see him now just sort of tab out. I think he's called away enough now for to not give the loot away from Question Mark now. Giving some good comms though, the cars, vehicles are coming in. Both teams pretty much across. Entropiq have leapfrogged here, room for improvement though, as they do sit on the edge of the bridge. Room for improvement. I don't know if they've been spotted or yet. And there's that first kill. Question Mark though taking the first kill, as we do see them take Rhino Lock for Faygo. Zone's about to shift. Should shift on north side. Slight bit of water storing. We do see the snowmobile sitting away, and if those who know what I'm referring to, just the windscreen here, there's the first, there's the front end of it, and it comes around to the back, sort of snow tracks, and up to the seat and around if you use the thing. Most teams on the shift and rotation here. The Wooder getting a knock on Pog, as Navi take the early cross. OP the same. They've taken themselves up to a really strong position. They can now hold out here. As long as they put the car fortification right, it's not too bad. EP though, or EXP sorry, taking the compounds low. They will be happy to hold. No problems to be had here. Bystanders though taking the initial shots though, as the Woo are cresting themselves in on Pachinki. Pog on the road take their way around, and we do see a bit of a mental Entropiq that have played over the top versus Navi, and we do have Overpeekers now coming in from behind. Navi with the first knock though. Good shots though, as we do see Entropiq get either down and out on the confirm. Uber down on the nade though, as QBU sends that straight over the top though. But we are seeing the Navi lads now pushing through the middle. They've got another one. There's a kill confirm. There's one. There's two. They get the last person in Entropiq, actually the first team going out this evening. Crossing over the bridge, and Navi take the hold on the edge garage, but OP straight on the push. Want to capitalise on the hard work that EP done, and they're going to catch Navi with the numbers down. Here the cook of the nade. Free fire here, coming straight through. He's a bit further back. He was in the anchor point though, but he does a couple. Blissey though is going down. Melman though stuck in the shack though. Great molly coming through, and example's gonna be the last guy. A great example of what a strong player looks like. Let's see if he can dig himself out here. As there's one confirmed, going straight back in. Long distance shots coming through. As Bookie though steals Uber. Navi's down and out. So soon, quick succession here from Entropiq. Followed straight up there by Navi, the actual aggressor, the defensive team from the aggressors from Entropiq. But OP coming straight off the hill. They've actually given that real estate away here from the Expendables, though, who have backfilled that location. Most other teams are finding themselves a little bit in zone. Room for improvement, though, are still sitting on the other side here. Austrian forces though play in and around the sort of South Pachinki hills. Bystanders still hold Pachinki. Quite hard to get out of here, especially if Austrian forces though do take the whole of Pachinki hill. Sakura Zensen though still holding that 2-2 split, unsure where the zone's going to lie. And we do see Wookie Bookie now coming in between double with the Groza and Expendables though. Well, they did go for the backfield though on technically Navi there, as OP then wrapped in behind, but they pull back towards their compound, and great shots coming through. Wookie Bookie though receiving the damage, and the anchor player is unable to keep him alive. As that is a quick kill and flush here from our mixed team for PCS7 Expendables though, putting the first point on the board as a 3-man. Okay, with the zone shift now coming through, we are seeing a lot of teams now on the rotation through. Sakura Zensen, though, they do lose one. FaZe, though, sit with that 2-2 split. Sakura Zensen lose one in between the trap of FaZe clan here. Bystanders now getting a free pass out of a chinky here. Austrian forces now playing themselves over. Win or die, very split here. He's ready to now try and play his way through. Heroic, though, are going to try and take the tabs, though, as Austrian forces they play up and through to that hill. Most of the teams, Win or Die is obviously playing back. Though, he will take a one-on-one fight if he figures out, though. Brexy, though, he's loading the vehicle. He looks like he's going to play out, so he's going to tie back up as T-Bone is further away. Win or Die will backfill this, but the problem that Win or Die will have is they'll be back from the outside here. Hayes taking some additional shots, though. I wonder if that's Beamy, though, with the bolty there. Hit him hard. They have to push themselves up. I don't know if Brexy's going to be aware. Well, he's going to be aware the other team have crashed in. Might give his position away here as he just lurks close. He was about to give up this compound. Project Underdog, though, close. He's really there taking the tabs. Nothing really. Couple of hits. Nothing more. Can't get themselves in. They're crashing himself in. They're receiving correctly, though. He gets a nice kill and confirm as Win or Die now go down numbers. Long distance nades coming in. No connection damage there as Page 3 now ties himself up and over to the additional compound. That's a 2-2 fight that's going to be happening over this side here. T-Bone holding the anchor point, though. Ensuring any teams don't backfill. It can be dangerous here for Team Heroic, especially if they lose that anchor point, though. Austrian forces, though, are lurking on the outside. These guys, when they figure out their teams, there is no team in front, it's maybe only T-Bone. It will take a lot of their attention, their focus, going to be over towards this sort of Win or Die and a Heroic hold. Win or Die now to 2. OP, Overpeekers now coming in behind. He's leading the way. He's now seeing the first Austrian forces. Oh my, this day, disgusting shots raining over that grassland as he finds this first Austrian forces, though. We'll turn the attention now as we will see Heroic versus Win or Die. It'll be a nice clean fight. That nade's going down. That's a great nade, and that is finished off, though. Win or Die. Molly came in first, but Win or Die, 14th place for them. Heroic going to get a free pass, though, as we do turn our attention back towards OP and Austrian forces, though. As Clib is wrapping himself down low around the ridge side in this northeast corner. Might be able to pick up. Austrian forces, though, do pick up the res quite quickly. Question mark, though, do get the confirm on Bystanders. Expendables do the work. Clib seems pains as he crosses, as he rips across. That second card. The Underdog, though, going quickly down. Clib getting a great knock, though. The zone has shifted away towards that sort of southwest side. OP, oh my days, disgusting drive by here. We might even try and go again. Overpeekers down and out after a circling of sharks, though, from Austrian forces. They've done some damage. They're going to have to try and steal the res now as Pain is down. They should be able to be clear. FaZe, though, hearing the gunshots rain over the top of the hillside. They're thinking about that secondary push. They do have a two-man hold here. But on the sort of south side, we do have room for improvement. Marbo's down as they do take the trenches fight. The Woo receiving a nice confirm here as even though he sends it over the top, though. Does with Ibby. Nades over the top, though. Nades not too bad. He does get a confirm, though. Woo down to 1. Jeez, I don't know if he's backing away from this one. Little fakey smoke, maybe, by the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like he's going for a full auto 3 times. Going to try and pick up Daz. Good shots on, not getting the knocky one. His Heroic do go out. On between T-Bone on zone. And ENCE can clear the last one up. Nade's coming out. There's room for improvement, though. Need no room for improvement on that one. Taking out the Woo. They do take the trenches clean now in that southeast corner. The whole south side is completely theirs. Question mark still hold the compound. Faygo, though, I'll try and take the fight on with ENCE. ENCE now a 2-man. There you go. Oh, fully hunting though. They do pick up one. They'd cooked, ready. There should be a nice clean confirm. Actually, might even overextend though. Doesn't get the confirm as Scav now wraps down low. He's going to try and find something to hide in. FaZe pushing in the hill, hoping for the zone to pile back their way. We're going to wait for it to pop. Should go back towards that field. It does. Clean. Scav. Oh, unable to get a knock. Doing the damage though. But then we see ENCE taking out in ninth place. 8 teams now remain. Faygo got a slight wrap round on that sort of a northwest side to take back sort of the high ground though, as we do see Llama. Bystanders though sit in middle of the field with their wonderful fort of vehicles. They've Flammy lurking on the outside though. Austrian forces now down in 8th place. Room for improvement though on the outside as they got that sort of southeast corner. Expendables 1 kill. 3-man sitting in that very crisp zones with very hard for them. FaZe have a great position, and so does Sakura Zensen with question mark lurking a little bit of hard cover. Sakura Zensen I think will be more than happy with what they got at the moment. Let's see how this next zone unfolds. If we don't see Faygo play this top hill and damage them, they will have a line of sight, but they will be overextended here with trying to get the look at them. If they don't play this side though, which I think they will, Sakura Zensen will have the high ground off the buildings. They can take the damage and then try and take the angles and try and pick up some of these teams though that are sitting in these individual shacks. There should be no reason though for the Sakura Zensen boys to try and get the high ground. There should be no reason also as Faygo to take that high ground on them. So Flammy getting a knock on room for improvement now as they are trying to take Expendables though as they're giving his rocking backs and forwards. Going to try and stick the res now. There's room for improvement. Oh, not in zone here. They're going to have to extend again if they want to make the move. Room for improvement though do get a knock, and this is going to be the push they're going to have to try and take now. Smoke's going out. They might try and push towards the next tank there, but look at the doozy. Doozy's already moving himself out. Bystanders though causing the issue though from the other shack. Family though does get a knock here. Cobra sitting middle ground. He does go for the tank as he wants to try and get a bit of hard cover now. The problem they're going to get is that angle split between Bystanders though and Expendables is going to cause them issues. Though feeling doubles bolty rain. And don't forget Expendables though and Bystanders though are not in eye-line sight. There is a hill in between these two, so these guys have got free reign, just hellfire though on room for improvement. Room for improvement down to a 3 now. Cover's up high, even though it's dodge, duck and dive. He's burning the last of his smokes. It looks like the Sakura Zensen does take place. Cover's on the wrap round. Gonna try and get himself in. That nade's gonna go blow that cover. Cover gets 1. He's got to push forward though, but that nade's gone down. Great molly though, down to last guy left. Have to stick the res quick if he's going to do it, but room for improvement though. Only down to a 2-man. Marbo is out on zone. It's going to be hard. Imino's got to figure out how he's going to go. Sakura Zensen though getting the knocks as they have taken the ability to get some of the high ground here. Faygo is holding this, and the zone shifts back to that sort of north side. Mutant. Oh, I've not seen that in a while. Let's go. Room for improvement eventually going down and out as Expendables will be able to get the res. They'll be back to a 2-man. Bystanders holding just the outside and question mark wrapping themselves in and around. They do have the whole ground. They've got a little bit of a dip here that they can play, but the moment they try and play a little bit higher here, we will see Bystanders though have a nice clean shot on them. Faygo getting a clean pass, still holding the high ground. Not many kills on the board. They do hold up 4 at the moment. Looks like these guys got to try and now farm as many kills as they can. Zubila though seeing the hill, the high man holding up. The little head bobs up and down. No kills for Sakura Zensen. Again, a team that really needs to be farming. But if they do try and approach the high ground, they're going to be tabbed up. His FaZe though. Oh my god, hammer for 116, dropping him down. Sakura Zensen find himself down on 1-man now as a FaZe clan pick up 5. Very hardingish, very hardingish. So FaZe though, still holding the 4-man. Faygo on the high ground. There was a 3. As Final Lock was one of the first to go with question mark. Question mark though are down low. as they do take the initial shots though. And eventually Expendables though do get controlled out between a FaZe hold in the corner. Bystanders though on the outside, 3 kills. I want to try and find their way in towards a bit of cover, but they do have the zone coverage at the moment. Question mark though, hard rotation for them. Again, if they do try and come up on that ridge line we are looking at from Flammy, they will get Bystanders and most of the rest of the teams here take the shots at them. 5 teams remain as FaZe though do get a knock, as they receive a knock. You'll see they can hit the res. 14 players left alive after game number 1, and don't forget, as I mentioned, we were down a team. So FaZe now on the push. As Zensen though down to 1 man. Yeah, no kills. They are in a point pot, so we have 5 teams up. The zone should shift away slightly. It might hold a little bit. FaZe want to try and tighten this up. They do have a 2-2 split. They do stick the res. Question mark though. Do get the knock though. As you can hear that AW rain across from the other side. Question mark though. 4 kills, 2 man. We do hit 5 teams. They might try and take the opportunity, especially with the bystander boys do receive a knock there, and they are out of zone. They've got 2 options here. They either go up for Faygo or they do try and hold. The aggressive part of me is like, hey, do you know what? Let's move our way up and take Faygo away. But if they can keep Faygo up high, they might be able to take the initial kills here from bystanders. Oh my days, another AWM rain out, but you know, they're doing the damage in return. We'll have enough times, 15 seconds on the clock. They've got to be quick though. 2-stick this in there. Erk though in the middle is also receiving damage though, but Faygo on the top side. Flammy quick on the res. As he now wiggle and peeks. But look at this, bystanders are on rags. Looks like they are going to go up for their push here. As the smokes do come out towards this southeast to southwest approach, as bystanders now work their way out. Flammy though, feeling the damage in the blue, and bystanders now on the move. 2 man in the car. Question mark though, do pick up 1. They do actually find themselves a nice little gap though, as they go doing a counter attack and they push down. Bill first though on the defense, he's down to a 1. Trying to get the steal. Question mark, didn't want that one. There you go. Now going themselves down and out as FaZe have checked themselves into the middle. But bystanders, nade's going to the top. Bill first. Oh, that nade's going to be perfect. He needs to push away from his quick. He gets his man and he's able to stay alive again. So going to try and stick the meds on those. Bystanders will continue to go for the push here as Flammy does pick them up. And they go down and out. Sakura Sentinel eventually going down and out as well. We receive down to a 3-on-1 as we do see Flammy, our last man, trying to hold up. What's we can do? He gets another one as their FaZe are pretty split, but nice and quick. Winner chicken dinner. 22-point kill from FaZe Clan. Coming off that hillside with that 2-2 split, playing that north side of that snowmobile is a very, very hard gameplay. Let's just take none of that away. But they managed to pick up the highest kills. They also nearly, let's say, 2k pretty much their crisp on the damage. NAVI though with the 7 assists. Rest of the leaderboard though, as it looks, FaZe obviously top dogs though. Bystanders are in second, and Sakura Zensen pick up a 3rd place with no kills, unable to capitalise on farming any of the knocks that happened around them. Question mark though made the best out of quite a hard section. The zone shifted away from them with 6 kills. Faygo with a 5. Expendables though picked up 3. Room for improvement on 5. Austrian forces with a 3. As you saw that crazy little rotation around from Overpeekers. Overpeekers though with a 2. Heroic on a 4. The Woo with a 2. ENCE though picked up a 3. Project Underdogs though, they with Win or Die, they pick up nothing. And then NAVI with a 5. Entropiq though only with the 1. Let's have a quick look at the action replay after game number 1. And yeah, it's going to be very, very hard. We saw question mark though do as much damage as they could do from that difficult location, but bystanders though still continue to work their way in, and eventually Flammy though causing the damage that putting himself down to a technically a 3-on-2. Then we see Diggers though, they tab at 1 with a quick kill confirm, and it goes straight down to 1 man. Now Flammy though, great shots in the mini, but Diggers, the guy, the man, the action, who's always anchor point. Like Diggers, you'll watch, and he's always there. He's either got the high ground, he's behind, and actually sometimes he's actually in front of the team. And again, still raining that heavy amount of damage down on teams from a mid to long range point of view. Anyway, that was game number 1. We're going to get game number 2. I believe the old Enterprise boys. So SH is going to be dabbing themselves in. So we're back up to 17 teams. Quick have a break, and I'll catch you guys in just 2 seconds. Okay, strong game number 1. We were missing a team. We are back to 17. I can confirm SH are in. SHEESH are back in. Danny does have a couple of subs in though, so we're going to be 17 stacked lobby. But good game, good rotations, kind of a standard zone. Expected what we needed to see. Good shifts, question mark, making a good use of zone out in the early. We saw some early takes though taken out in that sort of field, as we did see Bystanders and that FaZe with that 2-2 split. FaZe giving himself that little bit of land in to be able to capture and take that win though for game number 1. Let's have a look at the leaderboard though. And there we go. So FaZe clan taking top dog as 12 kills, 22 points. They're putting them on the double digits for the kills. GG's guys. Bystanders though are in second as Flammy did hold out. Good knockdown at the end, but unable to get the clutch on that 3-on-1. Question mark now in third. Faygo in fourth. Room for improvement on fifth. Sakura Zensen though unable to get any kills, but managed to pick up 5 points. Puts them in 6th place as Expendables takes 7. NAVI though in 8th, and Austrian forces are in 9th. Not much really to talk about on that leaderboard. More importantly, let's check the passports, check the seats as we load the baggage in for our wonderful match number 2. A wrangle is coming up. Okay, match number 2. We see a polar opposite as we have a southeast to a northwest. This time, as last time we had a southwest to a northeast, we have the opposite side. Again, teams will be pretty much happy as I'm just checking the message. If there's any changes from any drop zones, I think it's pretty much standard. Entropiq, they will go for their normal as they won't take Novo. I'm going to take that Milta power. Faygo, though, going for Nova this time. Room for improvement, though. Pushing himself further. They will continue over towards that military island phase. No need for them to take the boat this time as they will drop down towards that farm Milta split as the Woo get a clean split on theirs. Project Underdogs will go for leaderboard. Bystanders will hit Yaz and the surrounding compounds. Question mark, they're going for the split on Stauber as ENCE go for Severny. Austrian Vorsto going to be taking out Rozuk, Ruins and Waterworld as we do see SHEESH taking down their school flats apartments area. OP, which is the X Team Liquid, Overpeekers. Their normal drop will be Pachinki. Normal hold for them as Expendables go south. NAVI in their normal drop zone. Sakura Zensen will extend over towards the Gatka area. We will see a slight stretch over as between Maxi is going for the vehicle as well. Heroic though taking South Georgia Port as well to IT8 North. And we do see a very, very, very heavy north, pushing the northeast zone. The amount of water it's in. I'd still say we would have a lot more water in, maybe 65-70% land so compared to a water split. But we'll see how the zone plays out. There's a couple of options we'll see. I don't think it's going to come anywhere south here. We might see it push towards Stal. We've had a couple of endings down this sort of neck of the woods a few times. I think very strong compounds and question marks might be even playing for this early. It's going to be the 2 splits here and the granny. The crossroads will be hit, but I think Severny's will hold that. ENCE will hold that as Nookie's already landing there. Be interesting to see where Skoog pushes himself down, whether these guys go for maybe a shooting range 2-2 split or Severny 2-2 split. I definitely feel that early action will come down and around the sort of I'd say central, the donutted approach for these teams. They will try and push themselves in towards a central location, but be aware it does have the ability. We do see it end quite a few times out to that sort of east and to that west for this zone. Obviously, I am still working as well, guys and girls. I just haven't quite got it to the standard I want it to. The ability to draw on the map. I know I wiggle my mouse a lot. But I actually want to be able to draw on the map for you guys. So when I talk about compounds, I can actually highlight them to where I'm waffling. Anyway, right. So let's roll our way down towards the actions we're going to see unfold. We're going to see Winnel Dime push themselves over. Heroic will again push themselves over. Secure Sensor already on the move. His Tech is super talented player. He's already going to try and get himself an establishment in zone. He's going to have a little look over here. I believe he will know that Austrian forces go land though this neck of the woods. Must go with the M16. Well, I want to take the fire with that personally. Not a fan of the M16. I do believe it's one of the underrated weapons though that are out there. Let me know what your thoughts are. What is your preference of primary and secondary? Personally, I can't hit anything most of the time anyway. But with a M16, definitely not a set. I think it's a bit of mindset as well. Also, let me know about the what your thoughts are on the McLaren partnership up with PUBG. Woof! I see, I wouldn't mind me driving around in a McLaren. Easy pushing back towards the petrol garage on the top side. As it looks like, question mark though, are maybe going to go for a 2-2 split or maybe a 2-1-1. Another key strong area is going to be around this sort of the trench over this sort of neck of the woods. As they don't want to fill up here too early, but we do see teams play up here. If it does come across to the west, they will have the overraining shots down and anyone that's pushing out towards a sort of petrol garage way or the compound, but they also try and hold back across here in the compound over towards technically the south side from here up to Stauber. I will say with the north side though of Stauber, you have the advantage lower down than you do up higher up. These now plays across. Bystanders now coming over as well as the Austrian forces of Pain's now going to be trying to take in the petrol garage shortly. Again, a very much a hotbed of activity is going to be around this sort of corner here. He's already pushing themselves over. There's Dedrix though, can hear the cars. I think he's having a little look as Johnny finds himself in the granny. I think he's going to tighten himself up. A super strong compound, let's be honest. ENCE taking a 2-2 split is what I was saying earlier on. Surprised though question mark didn't do this himself. That 2-2 split will be very strong. It's going to force a lot of teams into positions that they don't want to be happy with as Bystanders do take the trenches. Are they actually stopping? They haven't actually turned away. They are having a little cheeky look here. As they've checked off one. The question is they will go for petrol garage maybe next. And question mark already done this neck of the woods. There is some wonderful open area they can play. He is just having a little lurk here. The question mark hold patiently. They pick up one and two. Doozy though, picking up back to back. And Nade's doing some damage here from Kino. And they managed to clean, very clean execution there from the boys. But yeah, question mark tie up. Bystanders are second place from game number 1 really quickly here on round 2. That was a series of driving past, seeing SHEESH though pushing up in the granny, then getting the shots though from that 2-2 split, and then they had to think on their feet and they thought, do you know what, let's go try and take one. Discipline there for question mark. Doozy held for one, picked him up, got the second, and that nade coming in from field first though caused massive amounts of damage. Now that 2-man though picked apart Bystanders. Quite surprised. Yeah, look, the other teams on our word taking their way through. ENCE though not going for that, holding the corner at the crossroads as they push that 2-2 split. OP, our old team Liquid, now going to rotate their way around on that west hand side. Heroic looks like they're lurking at the top of the hill. Will die, taking that northwest approach across there's the Severny, as they will most be scouting across first before they take a chunk. No, it does have the ability to play back this neck of the woods. We do see it end here quite a lot. NAVI though on the hold as they just crest over from that Rosic hill. Sakura Zensen coming in by Cube. The Woo holding a 2-2 split, and they want to try and catch teams playing through this sort of highway area. Project Underdogs have gone up by Stalman, coming back down towards their compound as they do hold. And then we do see the shots now come across as Win or Die do lose one, and Mixie picks up good shots though. Jameezy though pitting down lowish as he will go down out. And this is going to be the snowball effect as well. As Win or Die are now as a 3. I don't think they've stopped where they want to, and they'll continue to move forward now. Hopefully they're just trying to tie up, maybe try and hold the compound. Not a bad compound to hold, can be quite tight here. Looks like they are parking the vehicles. Sense, no, they're out, they've now got across, they've taken the hill, they go on a hold. Heroica in front of them. Austrian forces though taking the compound, very hard compound to hold, but they're on a 2-2 split. FaZe clan not travelling through the highway here, but I'll take in the shots of the Woo. Business shots coming through. Resents aren't doing damage from the compound, letting everyone know where they are as FaZe are just chipping away at the Woo now at the moment. Woo going to tighten themselves back up as there will be a 4 in a compound, a very hard compound to hold as FaZe will have the high ground round and they can play across it. But the only good side to this compound is that it's such a big distance for these guys to take a knock and make a push. You'd expect the Woo to be able to defend this one. Other side no now, as Win or Die have a slight push though coming in as Overpeekers though with the first nade and actually getting quite clean cut though as VAR do get the additional knocks. That's Win or Die now down to a 2 and 2 kills on the board for Overpeekers. Phase 1's about to touch. We've seen a lot of action and a team unfold already as we've been caught out with Bystanders on that rotation. Overpeekers, our team Liquid, have they got a new lease of life with a new logo? Don't forget as well, you can type ! Team Liquid in chat to get the news article and the farewell notification that as the Liquid organisation do pull away from PUBG, but the team, the players have reformed, have put themselves under a new banner which is OP. Not much as I know between you guys. Expendables though are mixed team, which is for PCS7. They now come over by the cube as well. And they follow the rotation past the Sakura Zensen. Austrian forces though, they're the ones that they're interesting players. They've got a very wide 2-2 split as Faygo are taking their long distance shots down. And I fear that if they figure out it's a 2-man, it'll be very hard to get out from. Zone's about to pop though. We should start losing some of this water. We do go for a 60-40 split maybe, and it has pushed up high. Surely it's going to play back. ENCE will be looking at this going, this is us all day, and the zone should rotate its way down. Heroic though pushing themselves down as Vard's going to find himself at a pinnacle point of teams crashing in towards his neck of the woods. He needs to make himself very loud and proud, and he has. as Heroic continue to wrap away here. FaZe doing the same on the other side, as both these teams might be coming towards a slight head clash as our destruction derby just unfolds here. So Heroic rotating above here as FaZe do opt to stop as Heroic continue to rotate through. FaZe taking their shots though. Windle die getting Uber, who has been playing outstanding, let's be honest though, for NAVI. A mean machine extends going down and out as eventually they do get a secondary knock, and NAVI holding the line, but they've got to get the rest of this quite quickly as FaZe already looking for the push here. XL on the shots down, he's got one. Last guy left here for NAVI. NAVI able to get the shots on it. Examples just spinning around after raw destruction coming in. Windle die picking up an additional kill, but FaZe. Woo! Nice third party action. Understanding they need to get this, but look at this. OP. Oh, guys, Mixie's already on the push. He gets the third party action. This is a lease of life. And so these guys are, guys, we've been central zone. Look at us. We're okay. They're now taking the third party action. They are trying to take Mixie down as he wants to get himself across here. FaZe though trying to stick the rest. They are a two-man, and ENCE continuing to cause some damage. That 2-2 split is unfolding. So FaZe can be back to a 4-man as Overpeekers now don't overpeak and they return back to Severny. Expendables though, and that sort of west hand side. Sakura Zensen down, shoot range, room for improvement. Now rotating themselves over by plane. They're going to get caught in between this fight here. We'll join that very shortly. Faygo though, on that sort of south side is SHEESH, or SHEESH. I keep saying SHEESH because I've been on a bloody SHEESH all weekend. SHEESH though, they've taken that granny quite early on. Remember, they pushed Bystanders away. They're going to be trying to hold out. ENCE with that 2-2 split, they'll be happy. Entropiq though, taking Heroic Page down as a quick kill confirm, and they push through very slow on that sort of northeast corner. Project Underdogs though working their way down as we pushed away from the compound, and they are trying to hold a bit of high ground with the 3-1 split. And question mark though with that 2-2 split, as I mentioned, they took up Bystanders. Lots of water store in. Zone is going to try and play in after this, and we are seeing Sakura Zensen though now trying to take the initial shots though at Expendables. Tito, if you think he's aware, he can't allow this team to breach this top side. Improvement though. I pushed themselves on the coast as they looks like they are scouting Severny for a play. Zone's going to pull back. Yeah, it was all day long. Was going to pull back here. ENCE though still holding the strong. Now, do they hold as a 2-2? Me personally, I think they need to maybe commit to a 4. I feel like, especially with 14 teams up and 53 players left alive, you'd expect a crash maybe to come in, an aggressive play, because again the teams would be expecting there only be 2 here early doors. Now seeing the play across, the Expendables now going to try and take across a chunk of Severny. OP though are out wide as Double takes initial shots down, pushing out to a 2 and gets spun out by his own teammate. So Expendables taking that south west corner of Severny. OP do have a wonderful angle. Jimmy's going to get the nade down and out. We're going to see a big pusher as Clib already takes a chunk off that side of the road. He's going to be close. He's got 5 nades in hand. This is where the damage can come in now. First nade's going up and over as the team has already put themselves in. Two-man up. Smoke's going out here as Expendables now is going to go on the defense. And maybe try and stick it in the smoke. They want to remember that the smoke will cause that the guys to jump in on. They won't know exactly where it is. Nade's coming out. We can see it compared to them. Oh, just going to stick a nade through the gap here. Up at extra so we can see a slight mix though. There comes a molly. Let's see those on the defense. Pushes actually back for the res. Additional nade's going to come down and out as we are seeing the lads push in. Huge amounts of damage going for that top side. It's going to be up high. It's gone down. That was going to go out. He actually goes for the res with the nade back in. That's going to be pitch perfect. And it is, though, as we do see Expendables, though. Overpeekers, though. Doing damage, people. We are seeing the crash now as we do see the FaZe double tap by. And we just missed, though. ENCE, though, have gone out. And we have FaZe, though. So FaZe has taken the original one of the ENCE compounds. ENCE pushed themselves back for a 4-man split. And then we saw the damage now coming. So we're seeing a little bit of a round robin from the teams. We get back to the action here. leaderboard, though, lurking on a doozy. As he picks him up clean. As he that smoke kind of gives away his position. But long distance shots coming back. Sakura Sense now getting a knock on room for improvement. Sakura Sense playing quite loose here. And Faygo are very, very close, lads. So, not coming in, not before that nade coming over. Zuba, though, receiving a bit of splash damage. Quick kill confirm. Deckers, though, is one of the closest here to be able to take the fight if he wants to surprise the boys. The Sakura Zensen very, very split. Trying to go on the aggressive here. And the zone pushed himself back over as Project Underdog, though, now push the woo. The woo, 1 man up. Oh, he's gone for a smoke, and then Project Underdogs just go for a full send in there. Question mark, though, giving up a doozy. They did go for the res, but they're putting themselves back on that reverse, though. Full first goes down, and Entropiq, though, now understanding there's 2 down. They're already on the push. Oh, that's it, those. On the additional shots, though, room for improvement, receiving the shots, though, from SHEESH. As Austrian forces, also, they're going to go for a crash now. Room for improvement now needs to go for the defense here. SHEESH might even get on the third party. There goes 1-2 is very, very clean action. Austrian forces, though, clearly been working on that drive-by. As that is 2 games out of 2. Johnny, though, instantly over here. He's going to be chucking the nade in. Is he getting clean? He doesn't get the first nade in clean. It goes on the outside, though. As Austrian forces now trying to play themselves out. And Entropiq, though, do clear out. Question mark. And Johnny, though, quick hit and run, mate, as he beeps himself away. Pains, though, with the AUG. Project Underdogs will be happy that they've taken this one, as we do see Faygo now playing the outside. Oh, FaZe, though, don't want to get these guys close. Both nades going to come back and over, but it's quite clean. He does get the knock and damage, splash damage coming back in. So FaZe Clan receiving a knock. They should be able to stick the res. They are on a 3-1 split. So actually, they're not anymore. They're actually a 4-man strong. Nade's going to come down. But the problem with this second here, the nades will just roll into their compound. There's a quick kill confirmed, and Faygo go losing one quite quickly. FaZe Clan sticking the res. And they are now on the push, though. They are Overpeekers. They're taking a fight. As we do see some additional shots that come through as VOD. Goes down that clip, though. Pushing his way forward. VOD, last guy left. Actually, the damage is not really coming from the from her right, but it's actually coming from Entropiq, who are kind of storming away with these kills at the moment. Other action happening is SHEESH has been crashed, though. Sakura Sense now do come in. Tech is last guy left as the nades go through the building. Tech is on the outside, up the stairs. Is he needing to deal with this push now? Oh my god, that is a disgusting shot, though. That's pushed himself on the outside. Sakura Sense going down. SHEESH being followed up very, very quickly, though. Austrian forces, though, causing the damage. Sakura Sense picked up 1. But wow, Austrian forces, though, in for the evening. Entropiq, though, been clearing that very top side. They're going to work their way around. So not only set the fight with Heroic, they need to figure out how they get themselves in now. As Project Underdog hold the compound of buildings and FaZe hold the warehouse. Faygo, though, have lost one towards FaZe, but able to defend themselves off. They're a 3-man, and they lurk just on the outside, but very, very hard now to hold. As Austrian forces are planning a sort of attack, though, from the outside, though. 3-man up, 6 kills on for these lads, as they hold that sort of east and south the southeast corner. Right, pushing themselves around. Where will they stop is the question. Diggers again with that instantly going towards that mini. You know he wants to take that action. Alright, wrapping around to the south side now. They've just find themselves in. That's T-Bone. That was a 2. They just literally lurk on the outside now. Kind of wishing they might take off a little bit more here. It's Austrian forces though with a massive split as a 3-man. 6 teams up, 19 players alive, which we've just gone over 21 on the clock. I was trying to figure out where the players are. I can now see them, but unable to shoot underneath as they have popped the tires already. Entropiq need to get themselves in. 6 kills though from Austrian forces, but look at that, 7 kills from Entropiq. All put a point on the board. In hand. Surprised he's not swapped over for it. I think he's got the rounds maybe. 206 over 2. Wouldn't be too bad. So, Entropiq now with a nice push. The anchor point here is they do now breach the compound. Nade's going to go back up and over. Bit of splash damage though. Put Underdog on the hold. They are free. Entropiq now going to try and hold, but leaderboard now goes down. As the high ground and the compound doing the damage. So they do get one back. Nades are coming in. QB looks like he's going to go ready to stick the res. Unfortunately for Project Underdogs, though, he turns into it as well. Not able to get the utility out. That's down. Last guy left here from Project Underdogs. Quick kill confirm. Quick kill confirm. Be last guy left. Entropiq though, sticking the res. Now to try and deal with an Entropiq push. Nades. The utility's just running through. Project Underdog's crying out for utility, but they've completely burned it after taking the compound early doors. Oh, trying to jump out, but Nade up though, holding that compound firm, and the zone has pushed away. FaZe trying to take a little chunk off. Faygo sitting in between us. Heroic though, still on the outside. Couple of smokes in hand, but Austrian forces though, look how split they are. So he's the problem now for the team. T-Bone takes some damage, 44s. He's just trying to figure out where the players are. Correct, so picked up as they are now taking some shots through. Those they're in that solo smoke. If I take off the X-ray vision, this is the life of Heroic, unfortunately, as they are a 2-man trying to pick apart. So he's causing a problem for that team. Little smoke at a time as they kind of use him as leapfrogs. Little stepping stones their way back in though. Faygo's now causing additional damage on the other side. Silencer does get one. Quick kill, and he's going to go for the confirm as we do see Heroic now down to a 1-man. T-Bone in rags, mate. Zone is coming in. T-Bone is down now as Austrian forces though send them out in 5th place. I think top 4 teams. FaZe clan now with 4. Faygo surviving that little dip only with 3. And Austrian forces with 3. Now our powerhouse though is Entropiq though. They play out as a 4 and they are holding that very much that north side. So to put it on north, FaZe again just working their way in a little bit of time. Specs already worked his way in towards. Only has an anchor point now the team can crash themselves into on the car. Austrian force though, they're kind of tightening themselves up, playing a very different game plan. But FaZe clan very tight, Entropiq very tight, Faygo give or take tight. Austrian forces here, a bit of a powerhouse. They're actually really split. Figures it down. Entropiq as he calls back. They are going to try and stick the res on. Nades over the top. That's not bad, you know. The guys were running through. Entropiq though on the push as they want to try and take out FaZe. There's one. Underdog who's been causing heroic amounts of damage at the moment. 6 kills though. QBE now taking the additional. Sakura though. Nade just coming up and over as FaZe in the defense losing one. They've now got to try and hold as the zone pushes away. Goes for that northeast and Austrian forces though surely are in a position now to win this one. Faygo could cause a problem here from FaZe clans. They do find themselves in a bit of a sandwich here. Others though checking back as the smokes now come out from Faygo. Figures the man with the anchor point, the concrete of FaZe clan. Will FaZe clan be able to find this up as Faygo now push themselves in? They don't have zone position here. They will have to continue to move their way in. Austrian forces though have the hard cover as Sakura though is sending it down with the car. Nade's going to go out from Silencer as it pops up and over. Will the bounce happen in time? He's uncooked it and it causes some splash damage, but not enough here. And Faygo and Austrian forces though go at it head to head. FaZe clan losing Gustav though. They have to stick the res on very quickly. No one will be able to try and take the action straight off these guys, but they'll be able to stick the res on as Austrian forces have to focus on that ever looming Entropiq push. Haynes on the outside, hold him. Ivers pushing the blue nicely. Ivers gets his first one. Sakura though going down and Science now picks the shot through. An outstanding position, and then we're going to find these guys 13 kills in Entropiq. FaZe clan 9 kills, 2 man up. Can anyone stop Entropiq? I thought Austrian forces had the position in there to try and take it, but Entropiq drive-by was disgusting. Vex, last guy holds. QB on the outside. I don't think he quite saw his leg there. 3 man left. Actually going to go nice to try and stick the. Is he going to stick the res? Out of zone. Nailup's on the push though. He sees the man. Dominating fire. Woo! Spicy kill. As Entropiq 26-point game, people. They take game number 2 and they took it with an element of force though coming out of there on that sort of northeast side. Remember, Entropiq was so quiet early game. Kind of just saw them a couple of times on that map in that sort of northeast corner, lurking away and creeping in, and they just unfolded in action, bouncing backwards and forwards on that north side from that northeast to northwest, just taking the teams when they needed to the aggressive approach. But Nailed outstanding, 16 kills, 2-3 on damage. But Overpeekers, our old team Liquid, woo! They've taken 9 assists. Overall leaderboard though, FaZe clan nothing to shy away from 9 kills. Austrian forces though. Silence though, 6-pack though. Oh my god, that guy was on fire, lurking out on his own. Faygo only with the 2. Heroic though, picking up a 2 also. Project Underdogs with 3. SHEESH though with a 1. Sakura Sense now putting points on the board this time, but they got only 8th place, but with 2 points. Overpeekers though with 5. Question mark with 3. Room for improvement on a donut. Same as Expendables, but ENCE, NAVI, and they picked up a 2-pack. Will die with a 1. The Woo with a 5 kill. And Bystanders, sorry, also with a 0. Let's have a look at the action replay after game number 2. Look at this though. FaZe clan obviously they don't have the angle. Entropiq though just pushing. I actually thought Austrian forces though had the position to try and hold here. And Fex though obviously paused it at the wrong time. But Fex though just missing that sort of leg though coming in from QBE. Actually dubs back. Now, should he have gone for the res? Actually, you know what? I don't think he had time anyway. I think he's done the right thing. He's bouncing between the smoke left and right, trying to figure out where they're coming through. Nailed though, he is on fire, pushing through, rattling the fire coming through as he does clear out. Unfortunately, the last player here, Gustav for FaZe clan. Game number 2. Right, quick out for a break. We'll load up our final round for Erangel coming up, and I'll see you guys in just 2 seconds. Oh, we just saw the power of Entropiq unfold. FaZe Clan doing bits as well. And ENCE, let's not take anything from ENCE. ENCE picked that early. Did I forget Saverni's their neck of the woods, right? But I had that 2-2 split. We missed that push though, as they did tighten themselves up as 4, but they were crashed by Project Underdogs. And Project Underdogs again, don't take anything away from them. They took that compound early insight to being that is a key location where we know it ends in and around that sort of area that you can play away from. Let's have a look at the leaderboard though. Has it made any big changes? Good question. After game number 2 though, FaZe Clan do top the table though with 21 points with 37 on the board. After taking an early victory in game 1, Entropiq though are lurking behind. 17 kills, 27 points, 10 gap on that. Austrian forces though, outstanding position for them, and keep watching and put it that way. I want to see what these guys can do. Fair place. Faygo in 4th. We do see question mark though are in 5th. Bystanders now in 6th. Heroic are in 7th. Sakura Zensen though picking up 8th, and Overpeekers, aka Team Liquid, in 9th. Our last round for Erangel. Check the seat belts. We'll load the luggage onto the plane. It's our green pastures coming up. Here we go. Match number 3. Ain't north to south. So a bit more of a central approach on the, I suppose the zone shifter, the plane. Because you don't forget the zone. The first zone has to crest the flight path. It can even just kiss it. A slight little kiss in it, but it still has to potentially touch it. It won't just bounce too far away. The zone path in flight. A lot of teams, though, maybe an essential approach will be happy. And actually, worth mentioning, some of the guys and girls which are jumping out early doors, and obviously late doors here as FaZe, also being one of them. And as it looked like he was going for land, he isn't. These guys are the coaches for the team. So yes, some teams do have 5 players, but it isn't their 5 people on the map. It is actually their coaches. They don't communicate with the teams, but they're able to take notes and review, as they will have the ability to watch their team during the game. Okay, his own shift has appeared itself, and it has actually kissed itself up for that north side. We had more of a north to northwest, more of a northeast. This time we have a north to northwest. Will that favour teams like Win or Die, Heroic? Will we see them be able to control this sort of west-hand side? Will the zone shift again to that east? Will we see it play its way back over towards that sort of neck of the woods? For me, telltale signs would be, and I'm really insight here for some of the team in the IGLs and what they're planning, is teams like ENCE, teams like Win or Die, Heroic, Austrian forces, people that are in zone at the moment. They have the ability to take the zone as quick as they can. They want to try and capture a couple of key compounds for me though. Looking at this early doors will be the high ground, obviously with the 3 stack with the garage, and then that 2 stack. I also believe the plane will be a key indication now for the teams. Yes, it may not land back here, but it will give them a springboard down, whether it plays across this sort of west hand side, or if it pushes back east, it gives them a good stronghold as they are sitting on that high ground. Okay, most teams are in their normal drop zones. If we have a quick wrap round, Entropiq though, our game number 2 winners, they've speeded up the cars and they are rotating towards their normal. FaZe though, Mill Power, Woo, again that shelter speed. They haven't actually extended over towards the prison island because Project Underdogs had the long drop as well. So I don't want to risk that one. They are now, so they will be happy with the drop zone they've got. NAVI though, same drop zone. Expendables, same drop zone. Room for improvement, same drop zone. But they're clear on that sort of military island. They've got a big push though, those lads. Sakura Zensen by Gatka, and the chopsticks. Those techies is I suppose touching the top side of that snowmobile. Heroic south on the Georgia Pool side. One will die on the top side. Correctly though, has pushed over to the other side though. We do see Escudo has pushed himself over from Severny out towards the plane crash here as Faygo do take Zaki. Okay, most of the teams aren't on the move. Austrian forces though, nice early push as they have taken this away. ENCE is going to be lurking here. I'm keen to see if they actually do crash in. ENCE have just stopped just before. I'm quite surprised they haven't pushed over. SH though taking the shots. Austrian forces now going to try and tighten themselves back up as they do crash over. The Woo playing over it also. And it looks like we do have a early fires. Page though gets the first as Hidrox though going down and out for win or die. Curious Sense now taking the long distance over also as they are sitting in queue. Win or die. They're gonna I think give that one up. They should take the cars. They might wrap themselves a little bit further over. And so it looks like they're going to try and make a surprise, not a 2-2 split here. Austrian forces doing a 2-2 split here. Pressure mark now playing in from Stauber. Bystanders though need to move from Yaz. Project Underdog's now getting in the way as Entropiq are also on the way. Don't forget Entropiq were driving when the plane. So these guys have they've not had as much time to lose. They don't expect to be fully stacked, but a team that's gone off the win here, I think they're going to try and find themselves another compound to try and loot themselves out. FaZe though, they're just getting ready to leave farm as room for improvement on the move from Military Islands. Expendables though, these guys are our mixed team, our team that's been formed for PCS 7. I'm quite surprised at ENCE though. These guys are again good play because they've got this sort of 1-1-2 split bow. Scav though, they're right in the middle here, and they're actually going to try and catch maybe some teams as they bunny hop over, just trying to have a look as the teams play themselves in towards the compounds. Oh, we don't. Does that run over themselves? Nothing wrong with that. We always see it every time. But they are taking the shots now as OP now get themselves over. Sakura Zensen note. Surprised not taking the shots as Overpeekers now continues to rotate their way through. Question mark though getting a knockdown on the Woo as they do lose that additional hold in Severny, but they do push themselves over towards the crossroad trying to hold. This might be a shoot range ending. Most teams would take should get a clean pass in. Right, they're taking the shots down at Sakura Zensen now, because we are seeing a couple of teams being a bit more aggressive on this one. SHEESH, they're just trying to hold up. Between them and Bystanders, we'll see a little bit of backwards and forwards, I feel. We don't forget SHEESH on that higher ground here. Austrian forces though with that 2-2 split. They took that one early. I'm quite surprised that ENCE didn't go for a 2-2 split here. They actually opted for a 2-1-1 split and actually have given away as OP pushed themselves in towards the plane. We do see the SKU now push out on that top side. Generals now play themselves over, but actually crash here. Actually been picked up as Intense though picks up one. These guys will continue to wrap them way round, but don't forget they're only a 3 at the moment. And for those that missed SHEESH though, our team here, they missed game number 1. We moved from server A to server B. And these are the private servers, and don't forget the update only just happened, so not everyone was able to get the update done in time. But a little bit of a late start this evening. But Underdogs though pushing their way back over this side here as they do take I suppose the of the barn, as they did take the other compound before, and they are now pushing themselves over. I think everyone at the moment is just waiting for this zone just to touch. So look at this though. Sometimes we see first zone placements, and you see to I suppose myself and other casters refer to as a donut up, where we have this outside and we see everyone sort of donuts up in the middle, expecting it to go through. And this one is very, very different. We don't see a lot of teams thinking it's going to come south side. What we do see though is teams pushing themselves across different areas of the zone, expecting it to play their what they believe to be the game. Bystanders though have just lost one. Flammy's the last guy left here. Let's see, Flammy though, they're not actually, the guys actually pushed away, and actually FaZe caught the individual here there as Haydrop though goes down. FaZe though on the chase as well. The guys already Flammy pushing away from the petrol garage. So yeah, look, a lot of the teams here thinking that it's going to end where they believe the end zone is going to go. So this is different here. Not every team gets it right every single time. Even the casters never get it right any of the time, right? Let's be honest about this. But what we do see here, and if we look at the analytics behind, is that the different teams believe it's ending in different areas. Now some teams coming in late, like Entropiq here, will be going, do you know what, we're late here, we can't quite take up what we need to do, but hey, do you know what, let's try and get to ourselves a position we can leapfrog or springboard into the final location. Some of the teams taking the early rotation, they're putting themselves in what they believe is the end zone area. FaZe clan now. So the zone shifts are very much on that west hand side. They're straight in their cars. Bystanders coming through as well. She's going to go back over, as I know this is going to be a very, very hectic, as we see FaZe, Bystanders in front. ENCE though, they're already on this high road. Look, he's trying to play up, as they might want to try and get themselves out of this angle. Austrian force though, they will try and hold their compounds. They're on a 2-2 split, as these teams now are rotating in and between them. Faygo's got a clean cut on that top side though. Heroic will be happy as they now are centralized zone. Room for Bruno do get the knock as they kill and confirm Sakura Sensen's individual on that south side. Sakura Sensen though on the cube. Bystanders now take some shots as he tries to get example, but he goes down and out as Bystanders continues to work their way down towards that sort of southwest side. Though doing the same as he picks up his off. FaZe clan now down for a 2. X last guy. I think he's trying to figure out where the player is. He's gone down as well. Wow, FaZe going down quick here. Entropiq picking up one, but Vard with a clean cut 3. Entropiq on game number 2. Now trying to hold. Win or die though, picking up the last as Bystanders now get eliminated very quickly here in 16th place. Entropiq pushing himself back in towards the dip, trying to keep the cars live. Blindsiding Austrian forces here. Question mark pulling towards shooting range to woo out by Severny though. Bog cresting on Faygo here. Hence taking that north side. I don't think he knows there's a player right behind him. Actually, there's a player below him actually. Faygo's actually caught. He's got one. Now, we see this a lot where teams will blow the cars and stop the player from coming out. Nade going out, the flash comes down. They actually got him with the nade as well. After really stop this push here. Roger Underdog, he won't be able to crawl through that car. If they're going to get that player alive, they're going to have to get that car out quick. But more importantly, Faygo might try and crash themselves down. They have. There's a quick kill confirm, and Project Underdogs down to a 2. They've got one back. Faygo though from behind. Trying to do the damage in. Now pushing themselves in that sort of defensive position here, and we do see ENCE though coming on the third party also. So actually managed to drop one, but ENCE now pushing through that. And Faygo, the aggressor, now trying to back away. Oh, great shots though. As he does eventually go down and out with a bolty action raining out. Faygo's now down. Project Underdogs down as a solo, and he lays low underground now. Zone's about to crest. There we go. So has fully come north side now. It'll die though as a 2. They'll try and be happy and try and hold this one out. NAVI going to crest the outside. But again, this is not great positions. It does go downhill towards this Sakura Zensen, but there's a couple of flat zones. A flat zone here, there's a flat zone here. And it goes uphill again towards the plane crash. OP though, Vard is already touching a 3. Looks like they're drawing his attention now towards Austrian forces. He gets squeezed down to a 1s. Vard now backing himself away. It's question mark do look. OP going to try and hold this area. The Woo, big rotation round. ENCE though will try and play down on this high ground here. This high ground was split into 2 here, but ENCE will want to try and control this one out. Win or Die won't try and move. Heroic will try and hold their high ground. Roof improvement with a 2-2 split. Expendables though only a 2 now. They hold the compound also as Entropiq do push back towards North Georgeport. Underdog getting the knocks. Sakura Zensen lose their tower. Win or Die doing their damage also. Overpeekers OP. These guys are playing loose. But they do control that sort of northeast side. That's the danger though, is a doozy. And Phil first though. Jojo picks up 1. Doozy's now looking on the other side, sorry. As Austrian forces now playing in. Phil first though. Going down. Has just gone backwards and forwards though. Looks like Austrian forces though. Do pick up a doozy. Oh, but Mixie's lad. These are our kills, lads. They do drop him. God, though, down to a 1. I've seen a heavy bolty action. Quite a hard dip now for Mixie and Vard to get out of. They need to try and play this one out. The zone is descending in this area. Kane's wrapping himself around. Utility should come raining down as he sends it up, though. Big send in the car. Utility's not too bad. No splash damage down. Secondary nade. Third nade's going in. Laying low. What can Vard do? He's waiting for the team now to come up. He doesn't. He goes down and out also. They've turned themselves straight back up on the plane now as the Austrian forces control that side. And question mark now playing themselves on the other side. Overpeekers find themselves in a little bit of a sandwich now between Austrian forces and question mark as NAVI hear the rain, the fire as Uber has been. This guy's insane anyway, right? But no matter what team you put on, has been insane. But it's been doing so well. NAVI seemed so settled the other day. They bridged out 101 points. They cleared out 101 on a screen the other day. That down is Johnny though. SHEESH. They've crashed in, they're down and out. Johnny's the last guy as he tries to rotate around. These guys are playing with subs here. Here's a scrim. Gives the ability to give a bit of practice. Molly's up and over. Too short on that Molly. And he goes down to 2. The zone does shift further away. Flash is coming out. As Entropiq will continue to try and work his way through. And Luke Ruck finally hopping his way in and picking up Johnny at the very, very last second. Picks him out. Last guy left. Austrian forces though. I'll take it to the shots though. Clearly if he just turns around, we'll see the down player. Pains, he's picked him up. Takes the steal. Gets another point on the borders. Overpeekers now find himself on 3 kills. NAVI though working their way. And still can't go see he's down to 3 HP, but tucking himself around as he punches his way into towards the area. Room for a breather though, and Heroic going down, but Overpeekers going down and out as a nade comes raining in on that south side. Question mark though at the end of the plane as we do see Austrian forces now getting the vehicle and moved away. ENCE has played themselves down from that north towards the south side. Happy days for them as Heroic need to work their way in. Double though coming over the top and he does pick up attackers. Quick kill confirmed, and Sakura Zensen have been caught quite loose. A team that is never really that far away from each other, playing really, really loose this evening. Strong on their guns as they do receive some damage back. Usury and Extends though taking the shots now as NAVI want to come off the higher ground. And for the first time really got to defend their area. Project Underdog go down and out between them, and they do get up a first knock. But Austrian forces have to continue to push forward. They're down to a 2 now, but ENCE have a great split. M16, no. Ooh. Not a fan. Oh, they do pick up one. This is the last guy left. We've seen Austrian forces though do some damage though with some drive-bys. Bar though. Oh. Actually clutched them up. So ENCE gonna be able to stick the res as they retreat back. Man over shoulder. Able to get the res though, and NNNOOOOO put themselves back up. Scav is further down, so he might even try and tighten himself back up and take the angles here as NAVI do crest that sort of northeast corner now. Heroic though, pushing on the east hand side, room for improvement now, holding the south side. But we do see a fight going to unfold here between the Woo and Entropiq. Entropiq though are game number 2 winners, and now going towards the flats, picking up shotguns in hand. It's a 2-on-2 fight, I believe. I hate pushing the flats. Flats is awful to push, come on, let's be honest. Entropiq just licking shotguns in hand, zone push down towards that sort of southwest corner. They've got the time. Expendables doing a great spot as long as they can ensure no one wraps in behind this fight they can deal with quickly. They'll be happy. You give a sense now. 2 meds left. Sure, he's going to be rest. The Woo get the first knock. Doing the same. Interesting, though, both teams have done the same. Oh, the second player comes around just in time as Entropiq take 10th. Game number 2 winners. 10th in this round. Back to the action now. As we do see Expendables, though, they've got such a strong position. They've got to be able to hold, though, room for improvement out, as this is a horrid area to get out. Room for improvement, 4-man strong. It's a 4-on-2, but that area alone gives them the ability to give them maybe an extra 2. They can dodge, duck, and dive these hills. Let's see how that happens. As question marks now play in. ENCE though on the hold, though, as NAVI wrap themselves down. Question mark get a kill confirmed. NAVI though took the high ground. Heroic also playing themselves in as they go up towards this sort of crest also. Buzz down. Phase 3, last guy left. They're trying to hold. Win or die though, losing the zone for the first time now, actually getting the damage on the additional teams. ENCE now trying to deal with question mark who have leapfrogged over to that sort of northwest side. Win or die, doing the right thing as they will push themselves in towards zone and then run their way in finally. But ENCE, I don't know if they're aware ENCE is this high up for them. ENCE will take the fight with them. NAVI though trying to crest this top side as Melman though getting tabbed in the back, and NAVI go down to a 1-man as it can't pull that one holds, but he can't. It's Heroic though do play in. ENCE want to get part of the third party, so they dealt the damage on question mark on one side. Win or die now have now got the vehicles, and Scav's the last guy left on the hold. But interestingly, Expendables actually gave up that fight. Room for improvement though, get a nice bit of room to move in, and the Woo who dealt the damage on Entropiq now 5 kills, 2-man, have the whole of the south zone towards them. Zone shift should happen. Faygo get the first though, a kill and confirm as we do see Win or Die now go down to a 1. They held centralized compound quite a while. Oh. That's going to be good. Bounced perfectly as that nade destroys Win or Die. Now the fight here between ENCE. And actually long distance has room for improvement. They do get 1. Oh, room for improvement for 1, but ENCE taking the second. Room for improvement got a complete free pass. As we did see Expendables though give up this compound. I actually thought as a 2-man that would be an easy, not an easy hold, it'd be still a hard hold though for any team or any player in here, because these players are insanely stacked. But you kind of would favour the people on the hill compared to someone in that combat. Expendables on the other side down to a 1 now as the Woo are crashing in on them. They can't get the knocks in time. ENCE though do hold out. We go for our top 4. ENCE with a 4 man. Room for improvement with a 4. Actually, I'll speak to you soon. ENCE with a 3. Room for improvement with a 4. Question mark with a 2. And the Woo with a 2. So knocks coming in from room for improvement was stolen by question mark because they put another point on the board. As we are seeing the room for improvement battle unfold. They got one, but they got one back. ENCE now 2. Smoke's coming out. As Daz was the fragger as he pushed forward. Question mark and the Woo. We're seeing another battle on the other side. It's the sort of a 2-on-2 at the moment. Nixie's are plashing away. It's question mark though. Brain out that org. Is that kill confirmed? So sending the Woo down to a 1. Question mark stores a 2. And room for improvement stores a 3. Actually, that confirms just happened. So ENCE and room for improvement is a 3. Question mark is a 2. And the Woo now sitting as a 1 with 6 kills. Question mark also with 6. Want to control this side. They push themselves out of zone. As we sort of leapfrog these by and sort of drop a shoulder, so to speak. Put themselves back into zone. Might slow down a little bit, guys. Now, so we've got 2 like really ridges here. ENCE taking the shots though, as question mark are taking one of the ridge lines across to them. But obviously, room for improvement. Expendables gave up this ridge and gave them a free move in. They got this whole pass all the way up here. Now, Daz did overextend, but he's that fragger. Maybe a second player with close could have been different here. There's been a leapfrog. The skyrocket of a bunny hop though, it just exposes the size of ENCE. The shots on though, as he does get there's tab straight through. Scato down to 50s. Down to kind of a free shot. Does do some damage back, but also receives some damage in return. Cover's holding the anchor as Marvelo is sitting in the middle in zone. Does favour the Woo. The rest of the teams don't need to work their way in as ENCE have got this high ground. I think there's a decision now between the room for improvement and ENCE. Do they take the fight or who pushes towards this area first? I think it's key. Question mark will also try and move into this area. They do have a low ground push as they're blessed with a drop behind. They have to wrap though round to come up. Room and the Woo though will just be happy sitting lurking as he is in zone. Just need to ensure that no one wraps in behind him. He might be able to take the third party action as we just see him exposed there from that bush. Question mark first team really getting into zone. 6 kills in the hands. ENCE and room for improvement just lurking. Over there who's holding his anchor point. He really needs to kind of give up that anchor point now and push himself round. This room for improvement needs to get tight as a 3. Again, a person I enjoyed just jumping in the stream, just watching play. Insane at TDMs as well. ENCE and 7 kills. We should see this game go to the wire now. It is phase number 7. Got a couple more left. All these teams just sort of pitter-patter on the edge. Now, Smoke's not going forward for ENCE. Question mark have already taken this area. So now ENCE, because they've left it so late, now if they go on the sort of north side, they're going to cause some problems as well. But they're going to have question mark though causing issues on this north side. If they go the other way, they've left it too late, and room for improvement will also cause some issues. So I think the question is which side did I want to take the fight on now? Room for improvement, I think I've only got the one option, that's to wrap round on ENCE. I could maybe cut them back, but such a hard push. So room for moving a vehicle back. As it looks like ENCE is now trying to push the smokes forward. They're indicating to me they want to take the fight with a question mark now. As a question mark do position themselves. They do get 1. They get 2 as well. Big wrap here now coming. Can they get the last play? And they can. Clean sweep from question mark as they do deal a 1, 2, 3 damage here. And it will allow, we're going to see potentially room for improvement now to try and wrap themselves in. The Woo though going down to 1 is now room for improvement. They want to try and control this one out themselves. They've got one back in. me get this med off in time. Oh, question mark, had him out, question mark, had him out. It's a 2-on-2 at the end here. Question mark on 10 kills. Room for improvement. They pushed themselves down to a one-man. Can he get to a one-on-one? He can't. And question mark, the team that has just got into PCS 7 because a team been disqualified for cheating. Thanks to Crafton. Big shout for them. A question mark, obviously, with the investigation. Wow, closing out game number 3. 22-point kill. 12 kills on the board for them. ENCE, though, causing the damage, though. It's that north side of the zone. You kind of want to... We're always talking about ENCE because it's their home turf. It's their home ground. Heroic, though, picking up 5 assists on the board. Room for Bruno picked up second. The Woo in third. 7 kills. Again, good showing from them. ENCE with a cheeky 7 as well. NAVI, though, with a 4. Heroic, though, picked up a 6. Win'll Die with a 2. Same with Expendables, though, with a 2. Sakura Zensen, though, also tabbing up a cheeky 2. Entropiq, though, hit a 5 as they did work their way in, go down to a 2. And I had that one on that 2-on-2 fight, though, but with the Woo winning that one. Austrian Force, though, again, a beast from the east, going down with 4 kills in 11th place. As Project Underdogs, though, pick up 2. Bystanders didn't get anything. Faygo with 3. SHEESH, though, with nothing. Overpeekers, though, who took the plane crash quite early on, they picked up a 3. And FaZe Clan, though, with a 1. After round number 3, our last wrangle. Let's have a look at our action replay. And there we go. So good tabs as the Woo again taking advantage of that overextension of room for improvement. And don't forget they lost one. Daz was fragging forward, but he also went down. But obviously a damage, and then obviously Hobbits though picking up the Woo. Great shots though. It's going to take that long distance, even though you can see the heads. But unfortunately, it's a 2-on-1 approach, and it was a quick, clean, and tab out though from question mark, taking game number 3 this evening. Right, that was game 3. We've done our wrangles. We'll go for a quick break though as we do load up the lobby for round number 4, which will be Miramar. I'll see you guys in just 2 seconds. So 3 wrangles underneath our belt, and actually we've seen a difference of all 3 really. Actually, with we didn't have to see a full stack on game number 1, and Entropiq storming game number 2, and a different ending really. As question mark kind of lost the bodies, but then they wrapped around that sort of north side. They're able to pick up the fire, and they then had to take big risks to actually close out that game, but they took it well, and they're very, very clean for them. That they knew they wanted to take the fight with ENCE and not actually continue to push through from the Woo, and they dealt with ENCE as they picked up a nice cheeky 3-pack without receiving any damage themselves. able then to obviously control themselves after the last game, and you know what, done them justice. But let's see if it done them justice though in the leaderboard, as let's go have a look at the tryout for after game number 3. So FaZe Clan still hold the top spot, but yeah, do you know what, it's done them well. Put them in second place, as they do hold at 35 points though, a shorter gap now to take on the FaZe Clan. Entropiq though are in third, Austrian forces hit up in fourth, the Woo now in fifth, as Faygo take up in 6th place. Heroic in 7th, as ENCE and then Room for Improvement take 8th and 9th. It is pretty close though. There isn't a huge gap between a lot of these teams. 38 points though, with FaZe Clan taking up the top spot. In question mark though, hold up in second, 35, Entropiq on 32. Then we just see the slight gap there between Austrian forces, but Austrian forces though have actually, do you know what, had a really outstanding game. Right, sandy shores, slippers on, get those sliders and those beachwear on, hit the suntan lotion as we now hit Miramar. I'll see you guys for round number 4. Here we go, match number 4 with a northeast down towards the southwest. Very, very clean cut path across the middle, and with a clean cut flight path like this will cause a bit of issue, I believe, when it comes down to the zone, on the first zone onwards, because we seem to, with a nicer pass to Miramar, ends in a more of a shocking zone. Just have a look here on the stats and facts, as most of the teams, from what I can see here, can take their initial drop zone, definitely. Am I seeing anything crazy here for Miramar? Not really. Most teams have got their primaries, a couple on their secondaries though. Faygo though taking El Hazard. FaZe Clan though pushing up to the top spot. That's the random one. Bystanders with a 2-2 split. ENCE though taking junk card in and around. Question mark jumped early down towards that sort of southeast, or pushing towards that southeast corner on the east side. Expendables though, they're pushing themselves in for Impala, as Project Underdogs though move their way down, as they're going to pick up the cards and continue to rotate down. Entropiq though, normal drop zone for them, as in Lost Leon's north side, as the Woo want to take Lost Leon's south, but they are pretty close here. As Nail Up, I think he's just lurking for those shots really. NAVI though, we do see Melbourne though, not in the normal drop. Those NAVI do take minus here. SH though with the Hacienda, as the win or die takes San Martin. Sakura Zensen, they're up on that sort of the power grid area with the split. This is normally Northern Lights area, as OP, aka RX, Team Liquid take the normal Team Liquid drop, with Maxi hanging out low here on the south side. Heroic though, normal drop zone for them, for Chum. Austrian forces taking up Monty, and the Woo, as I said, they are split on that sort of south side. We do see all of our coaches now tab themselves out, and they should be in the game watching. Zone shift though is down on that sort of southeast corner. We don't get blessed again with a an island finish like we did the other day. Wow, talk about a crazy. And again, it was really interesting because I was talking to people in chat after the game, in the stream. I've never seen either one of these island finishes, but there's been people in the stream that have seen and played them as well. I've always had this island as a finish, and it's always ended here in between the two of these sort of high grounds. So I think it's a 1 in 10,000 chance to get an island finish. But yeah, mate, let me know in chat, guys, what your thoughts are. But I've never seen. Have you guys seen endings here yourselves? I personally haven't, but I've always seen the bigger island out of the 3. So look at the rotation wise. FaZe got a big rotation in. They should come in on that sort of East Town Road. They might play their way down. Question mark though, a team that can be quite cheeky sometimes. They might try and close the door on these guys. Underdogs though taking shots at Expendables as they do work their way down. Luke though is on the high ground. But again, some key combats here. Project Underdogs who are actually looting the high grounds early doors, because remember they jumped and got the cars and rotated down. Cigar buildings, breadsticks, depends on what your team you are. This can be key. NAVI normally like to come in and sort of lurk on this combat here, so it'll be interesting to see if Project Underdogs though still hold this sort of 1-1-2 split. Again, we see these two compounds being very, very played well as the zone might play. So expect more teams to maybe take a 2-2 approach, as it does favour sometimes down this sort of quadrant here, and it also does favour into this quadrant here. There are lots of abilities, lots of endings that could happen. The zone has a lot of unplayable area, and for those that are not aware, go check out online. You're able to get some of the PUBG analytics, like the maps where you can see where the zone can't end. It gives you a real insight into where the zone shifts happen. It doesn't tell you the answers to all zone shifts because it does play slightly different on each side, but it will give you an indication or a guideline. And this is the guidelines that our IGLs are taking as they are now all descending themselves in. Question mark though, not actually stopping on the edge of zone now, but they are continuing to work their way down as room for improvement. Kova is taking the shots now at NAVI as they come away from their drop zone. Room for improvement. A team, do you know what I'd watched? They had on their last day 15 points to get through to qualification. They stormed that as well. So definitely a team, guys, that I would say watch, keep an eye out for. Marbo, he streams in the day as well. Good watch, definitely, to keep your eye out for. And also losing one to Entropiq. SHEESH pushing their way through as they do take on that sort of mine, just sort of south of minus El Bandita, the bunker. And they continue to sort of fold their way in. Don't forget, guys, while we're waiting for the zone to play in, you can give us a follow on our social medias. Type !social in chat. That'll give you all the links to our link tree. I'd say Twitter is maybe my favourite, as I do like to try and talk to as many teams and as much insight as possible. You should get to see me crazy at the festival at the weekend with my dodgy hat. Obviously, if you have got a team out there, please, just hit us up, let us know. Let us know the news, the stories. Information is key as a caster, so to speak. Bystanders, they're moving to the top side though, as they are taking now shots down at SHEESH. They pushed over from El Bandita. Blammy though, he's going down to tie up as Herc is on his Todd. Janny, the guys are now working their way through. Herc picks up Janny. Actually gets a knock and packs away. Nade is pitch perfect. Oh, doesn't get the confirm, but he will bleed out in time. As Bystanders now closing themselves down. Bystanders is a team which is looking for an org support. They popped up a tweet the other day. And this is a taste of what you can get from them. As I believe they want a bit of structure. Very, very strong ending. Very good team, even without organisation support. But again, yeah, it's on my social media. I did hit them up. Go hit them up on Twitter as well. Sammy jumping. Dead to stay with you. Talk about clinical ending there. Bystanders no moving. Now NAVI have tied themselves up. They've got the road. Your ascension over split though. Mixie though using the pleasure of Miramar to be able to dodge, duck and dive as Secure Sensor now are chasing down OP, but they have tightened themselves up, so Secure Sensor will find themselves in a little bit of a different approach as OP do pick up. Actually are not taking a fight, and they do crest themselves back over and going back towards the Gotti building. Zone is descending down. There is a little bit of water, and we have to factor that into play. It will play away, but I don't think it'll factor too much into things. We might even see it store being in situ after game number 1. Long distance shots though coming from Bystanders. They are taking on ENCE, who taking the compound. FaZe now coming in that top side as we thought they would on that northeast road. Question mark, they did go further down. They took Impala. Faygo have pushed all the way down as they did take one of the compounds away from Project Underdogs as they went for that 2-2 split. I think that's the right play for them. Expendables though, they were 2-1. Again, it gives them a slight sort of a foothold if it does bounce towards this sort of a southeast quadrant. But to wait and see how that works. Heroic though on the south side, they do work their way in. Again, I'm quite surprised breadsticks are free. Woo on the high ground. As they are trying to get a complete 360 now. As teams are working their way down. Gonna die, working their way across, room for improvement, taking long distance shots. I think I'd be surprised as well. I think when room for improvement would be a bit disappointed. Jetrix down to 1. You can't even see the bar on him. I think they'd be disappointed I didn't get the win, if I'm honest with you, on that last one. That question mark played that outstanding. So Jedrix is now down. Will die. Could maybe go for the push. It's room for improvement. We're taking the shots though. Mixie is taking. You just see the car. I'm flying down, so that might give him a hold on. Where did this come from? Because he might just try and backtrack that car. So has put himself in. As Leish is now pushing over. Mixie has done the right thing. He's pushed himself over. And he actually does get the steal. Leish though might try and turn around. They will be now a 3-man. Zone has shifted back heavy, not even to where I believe it was going to go with that 2-2 or down here. He's actually played all the way back towards that sort of El Bandita ending. Will will be happy, despite losing one. They will be happy that the zone, that shift has favoured them. With a lot of teams though down in this sort of, as I was sort of thinking, down that sort of east hand side, southeast corner though, they've got to make a huge rotation. So expect a lot of teams now to feel the burn of that rotation. Overpeekers are holding that 2-2 split. Entropiq though, QBE taking the shots though, as we do see Expendables now rotate themselves round and out as they want to tighten themselves up. Project Underdog though, we're 2-2 split though, is not favouring as the zone has forced them now to have to try and make a move. Rocks though is right above here, Paige. As Irish, I think they're using Irish just to bait the shots. Oh, he's actually got him as well. That was quick. That pick on my mate. Get dropped. But he did get Ivis as well. So Heroic though able to pick up Ivis. But Lucarox though taking the tabs and picking up Paige. Austrian forces though lurking out on that sort of west hand side. The secure sensor now also the same. The Woo still in lost the owns as OP though with a split. Will die, losing one though. Actually to room for improvement on the knock, but that got stolen by OP. FaZe clan though do get the knocks as we are seeing a slight battle here between Expendables and FaZe. They've lost one. FaZe losing one now. X now working his way down the buggy. Oh, taking his time. Oh, unlucky. He puts him down for one. As Stickers though, the man, the anchor point, who's always up high. On the other side of the action though, we do see Project Underdogs though taking a fight here with Heroic. Entropiq though do get the steal from them, and they actually do get a knock though, as Lucarox though is causing damage from this top side. Project Underdogs though want to take the fight here. There's one, there's two, he's beaming the tabs in. Down to the last guy here. But Lucarox though causing the issues. Good tabs coming through as he might try and continue to work magic. Flash going up and over. Push with the M4. Oh, he's actually flashed himself. He's actually picked up the last player, and Heroic being they picked up a 1, 2, and 3. Thank you very much. We control the southwest of the corner. Lucarox though, hey, guy with a plan and the high ground. Faygo though, they wrap on the top side. FaZe though still hold this, and Bystanders though push out their compound in towards the unpushables. So Win or Die holding, wait for the zone to pop. It has come back down, pulled back a little bit more towards the south east, but still let's play. There's actually quite a bit now which is unplayable area, so we will see it not end on certain areas. And look at the heat maps there. There's like some heat maps around here where you know it can't end, so it will play away from. Bandita pretty much ink, it will take. There's a couple on this other side, but most of the teams will make a shift now. Oh, good shots. The sends Beamy round on the spin. He has to try and keep it straight. The buggy's never going to be favourable. He's going away from Entropiq straight for room for improvements. And Bystanders, though, getting our anchor point for diggers. We should be down and out for them. ENCE taking the shot as the rest of the FaZe boys now rotate their way around. Right, finding themselves in. Room for improvement now taking the compound. Just sort of south around Bandita. As NAVI do with that 2-2 split. Question mark getting a free pass through Los Leones. Overpeekers though unable and no need to move really. Don't want to overextend this as Wookie Bookie as the Austrian forces though rotate past him. Good tabs on for both actually taking the tyres. Might rethink about where they go is PUBG does get fixed on the other sides. Quick kill confirm actually T-Bone under still. Room for improvement though, lurking over the top. Marbo gets one. Bystanders do get ENCE. Nade's gone straight out as well after that knock. Not too bad. I don't think we get too much splash damage here. T-Bone last guy. Holding this side as Beamy, sorry, not say last guy. Last two holders. He's the only guy really holding this one. Got to try and stick the res. There's room for improvement. Try and tighten themselves back up. Sakura Zensen massively split as the Austrian forces though after getting deterred away from the wall, you push down towards the compound, actually forcing them to go down. FaZe Clan eventually going out between a little bit of a mix though between Heroic eventually and actually Entropiq. The Woo, despite doing damage, not getting the knocks they wanted to. Sakura Zensen a little again a team which we don't, I'd say, not always split. One gets two. Bit lag on my screen there, but they would have picked up the additional as Hillman Highman holds out one. Hillman, I don't know why. Sakura Zensen, and that has favoured them for the first time this evening of that side split. As Faygo now have to try and deal with a two-man fight. Okay, zone shifting back up to that top side. Will Die unable and no need for them to move. OP now need to make the first move now as they are now sending their vehicles forward. Might even just try and hold that crest. Austrian forces though in a dip as a 4-man. Sakura Zensen on the top side as they are on that sort of northwest side. Taking a fight now with Faygo. Nade's going out. Final lot going down. ENCE going down and out as they are trying to hold. I think Faygo's giving up. As Final now has definitely gone down. Even now he's turning to the buggies, he wants to continue to rotate himself away. Most of the team's a little bit long distance fight. We have seen ENCE now go down and out. So he's now on the hold. He does get one, but getting tabbed though in the back. But Sakura Zensen able to pick up the damage. NAVI though on that 2-2 split though. Actually, even if it's a 2-1-1 split, as do we see Heroic though take in El Bandita. Entropiq though hold that sort of southeast corner now. Question mark. Got all the work to do. So is Bystanders. T-Bone's vehicle's pretty much gone and dusted. His Flavy has to recheck back towards that north side and wait for the guys to come through. NAVI though with that split is causing some damage. Heroic I don't think they want to put all their eggs in one basket as they are rotating their way around, but they are unfortunately forced into El Bandita that dip. Edgewater's going down and out. There's though done a quick kill confirmed. Entropiq though, they've got such a wonderful like dips and crevices they can work here. Question marks going to cause the issue for the teams as OP though go for that 2-2 split still hold. The Woo, who have not really had a break this so far in the first Miramar, they've got to think about how they get in. They've got to take a huge dip off. They've got one though. Austrian forces though losing one. He's actually pushed himself around as Pain. Yeah, it's actually the solo player here. NNNOOOOO positioned himself, actually positioned the Woo right in front of a little bit of a stretch. Silence, who's had an outstanding couple of early games here, will be able to try and push up and over. They've got to try and pick up the damage where they can. The problem is having this bowl where other teams will cause damage here. Pain's down and out as the Woo now move themselves down. And Austrian forces though go down to a 1. Will die though, taking the long distance, causing the damage off piece now. As Bystanders though, if we go with action, as Bystanders though losing numbers between them and Heroic. NAVI causing the pain in the sides as Herc trying to defend the push here from Heroic, but NAVI just want to clear up these kills. 7 kills from Bystanders, good game all in all. But we're 11 teams up. This is why when the pro leagues, PLH Pro League Hub, oh, he's just run himself around. He actually gets one as well. Disgusting shots from Herc as he does get tabbed out. It was a 2-on-1. And NAVI though, blessed, we're still holding zone, still cresting them as Uber now tightens themselves up. Pure Zensen though, a team which has been playing super loose here, and question mark, we unfortunately missed that fight. Overpeekers. That's the fight though on the other side. The Austrian forces now down to a 1. Getting tabbed in the back by Win or Die. And we are seeing a push now from the Woo. It is a 1-on-1 though. As he wants to try and come up over. The flash coming up and over. But again, he had nade in hand. Austrian forces though put additional little free pack. Going to use a crevice well. Hasn't really got much options. He continues to work his way around. Going to try and maybe use this to block up and over. But Win or Die will cause the damage. They should be trying to farm some kills. There's a bowl we can play. But then it's going to come into sort of the Sakura Zensen and Battlegrounds. Room for improvement now also lurk on the other side is we do catch up with Entropiq now as a 2. Room for improvement though. Again, team, super strong team which I definitely suggest you guys go and tune in and watch. Overpeekers, aka Team Liquid, now extending over as they have lost 1. 3 man up in the car as they go for the crashing compound. Win or Die losing 1. 2-on-3, 2-on-2. Oh, he does get him as well. And a clean sweep. Losing 1, but Win or Die still holding that compound. They go down and out. Room for improvement, losing 1 towards Entropiq. And that's Entropiq. Room for improvement. I'm just saying they're kind of like 1 man at the moment towards Entropiq. QB. Oh, I've been caught here from Daz. Heroic though. Again, this is what we like to see though from Miramar. It's not always about that head-to-head battle, right? It's about the third-party action. Gibbons now pushing forward, trying to take the next crest, the next dips he can get away with. Lid's pretty much torn though. He will get a bit of freedom and movement. As Austrian forces now going down out. Sakura Zensen do close him. 6 teams remain. We are on the point pot with 13 players left the line, and we just crest over 22 minutes on the clock. Zone shift will go pretty much straight down, and it is not the best zone. Win or Die though, holding the hard compound. NAVI is super in a very nice spot. Entropiq eventually going out in 6th place, and there we go. NAVI all day long. 5 kills in the back. Now, NAVI, well, I don't think we'll be disappointed with the amount of kills they've got so far, as they have been on the third party a lot of the time. But do you know what? This is about the time now. We're phase number 6, right? We're 12 people up, 4 of them which are NAVI. But this is where we can see them now start to farm the kills, start getting the momentum in play for game number 4. As I said to you, NAVI the other day closed out a scrim, right? Where we are, this is all scrimming now for PCS, right? They closed out with 101 points. A team we know fully capable and super gelled in and dialed in, ready for what I think we're going to see for the PCS 7. Room for improvement down to a 1 as they are getting tough. As he has to take a very dished attempt to try and get those tyres done. First wants to ensure they Gets the tab, but unable to cause the damage. It's going to be such a hard place to get out from. He's looking for his exit. Car's about to blow. Gonna cook the smoke. That car's going to flip. It has. Actually now using the time well, but Heroic. Woo! Not allowing it. Five teams down to 4 as Navi do take 4. Heroic with a 3, Win or Die with a 2, and Sakura Zensen with a 2. Good to see Sakura Zensen. You guys have an argument because they're playing so. Maybe they're trying something different. Maybe from what I normally see them being quite tight, they're not. They're quite split. Okay, so Navi do hold, I'd say, the strong compound or the area, but actually I kind of favour here Heroic. They've got the movement. They've got this little crest of El Bandita in. They can try and wheel and deal a little bit more from this area. They really need to get a knock from Navi. If Navi can control Secure Sense and that, then focus their attention back on Heroic. That will favour them. But Heroic at the moment, 10 kills. I think these guys want a little bit of a storm at the moment. Little Dido doing damage on as well. They picked up 7 kills now. They do wrap in below, but they've got, if I just bring up high, they've got open ground in front of them. And again, I was expecting Heroic though to cause some damage. So 4 teams up. I'm going to see this very empty zone here, and everyone's going to really compress themselves into this top side. It could shift now. There's a little bit of unplayable, but there's not really much of that you'll be screaming home for. Zone will just continue to descend itself down as it does. Navi will be super happy with this zone placement. Talk about great calls from the coach, or great practicing from the coach, and IGL making the right calls now. As Sakura Sensei needs to try and work them way in. 4 kills for them. Navi in front, holding the compound. Even if they come up and over and try and play in, they've still got the that angle, that window there as example will cause the danger, the issue here. Phase 7, will it slow down? I think it will, if I'm honest. Again, like Heroic don't need to move. Like, they can continue to weird and deal on this side. Win or Die. They've got the hardest push now. They've opted to go high ground. That's okay. Heroic can still see them, and they haven't got much in really. Again, they might be looking to try and push themselves in towards this dip, but Heroic for me just got the angles. They're now making the play. There's one great bolty action. He actually runs his player over. Flash does play for this area in front of very hard. Secure Sense does the damage, but Win or Die do eventually go up between T-Bone. Good tabs though is Heroic though do tab Sakura Sensen down to a 1-man. Navi's still holding the compound as Heroic though is moving around. They're trying to capitalize on the clear of this sort of south side of the zone. Sakura Sensen now able to get the resin. With that damage being done, it's opened the door slightly as Heroic wrapping. Now, the big question is, they are with a big split. Is that going to be an issue for them? Will Sakura Sensen get the damage out on the individual, on the solo player from Heroic? No lid though from BB. They've caused some huge damage on teams. 12 kills for them. Clearly going to be walking away from this team as we have done well. This was a good game for us. Zone's going to shift down. You might be going, oh, do you know what? That was such a big push. I didn't capitalize. I didn't get anything from this. And now the zone shifted away from him. The luscious, long, blonde locks now needs to work his way back in. Sakura Sensen might be loading the car, getting ready to roll. They are receiving some heavy action though from the 2-man of Heroic. Oh, disgusting shot still. Nades maybe getting cooked up and over. Oh! Is there anyone that can stop Heroic here? Jeez Louise, that AWM be causing a massive rain, but that nade is pitch perfect. Catch that one, secure Zensen, and we'll see you in third place because Heroic want to take this 3-on-3 battle. Ubar's now picking. Going now for the resin example. Navi though, only 2 man up. You kind of will guess the numbers as Heroic will be going. If they're going to go stick the res, we're on 14 kills. We can reposition. This will allow Beamy to put himself back in towards the play. And I think they're going to try and position themselves for the end zone. The end zone is going to be cresting right in the bottom here. Navi will have the hard compound, the hard cover for longer. Heroic though have the lower ground. It'll be very, very hard unless they can kind of get round to the sort of this area here, which kind of blocks off that hard combat. It's such a hard push. There's windows though with these 2 stacks though splitting the way they are. Actually, the guys have got great angles. Navi now back to a 4. It's 5 kills on the board. Let's not take anything away from Navi. As they're cool in position. Their rotation's great. Isn't too far away from their drop zone, but on this 2-2 hold, tightening up really well. Done great, but Heroic for me. Jeez Louise, they are in rags, and that no lid. All 3 of them got no lid. That is an indication about the grind that this team has had to get here. But with the grind has come with reward. 14 kills on the board as a free take on 4. You'd favour Navi for the win just on the armor they've got. You know he's just thinking about it. He's gonna cook a nade up and over. Nade not too bad, but it hit the building. I think it will hit the building. It does actually reload slightly as he has to rethink about how he comes in. There's the first knock go coming in. As Navi gonna try and kill these last kills up. Have a nade going down. Might have to kill that Melman though. No splash damage on Howard. Secondary going down as he's going for the push. They're taking this as, you know what, that's a win in our hands. Ubar's picking up Beamy. T-Bone's last guy left. Navi want to control. Can he get any more kills on the board? 14 kills though as Heroic takes second place, but Navi 18-point game for them. Woo! Taking the win. Pure tactics alone from Navi and positioning and understanding that the zone shifts going back their way, great. But no surprise for me that the match stack leaders though is a full sweep from Team Heroic. 14 kills, just over 2,000 on damage with 6 assists on the board also. Rest of the leaderboard though, as it falls though, Navi though do take top spot with 8 kills and 18-point game. Heroic though in second place with 14 kills. Sakura Zensen though, playing super loose, is kind of working. Only 4 kills on, but third place. Win or die though, able to pick up 7 as they did hold that compound for quite some time. Room for improvement, I didn't get anything but a 5th place. Entropiq though with 6 kills, losing numbers as they work their way in, but able to pick up and farm some kills as best as possible. Austrian forces though with a nice 5-pack as Overpeekers pick up a 7th. Faygo, Project Underdogs, ENCE, and I believe SHEESH, SH there with a 0 on their points. The Woo with a 1. Bystanders though get a nice crafty 7 kills, and Expendables though pick up 1. FaZe Clan though with a 3. Let's have a look at our action replay for our first Miramar. There we go. Oh, I actually didn't hit it in time. Apologies. Anyway, quick advert break, and I'll find out why it's not loading. I'll see you guys in just 2 seconds. Oh my god, I forgot to hit the action replay button. So apologies, guys. I missed the action replay for that last round. Solo man, solo casting, solo producing. Still couldn't get over the 14 kills though. I think it was raining in from heroic. So we're having a quick turnaround on the game. So less on the action on the advert breaks because we had a slight delay because of the server B update. Good game overall from heroic, but great game from NAVI, taking off first Miramar. Let's have a look at our leaderboard very quickly. And there we go. FaZe Clan still hold the top spot as Entropiq go put themselves in 1 point distance, and heroic though with that game puts themselves in third, all in grasping distance. Let's go again. Suntan lotion on. Pina coladas in the plane. I'll see you in round number 5. Here we go, match number 5, guys. Hopefully I hit the action replay button this time, and we go from a south to a northwest plane path. Most teams again will be happy with that drop zone. We do see Expendables though, they are taking a chunk of Lost Leon, so it will cause a slight bit of traffic maybe around here with the Woo and the Entropiq. It's a big enough city, we can get 3, maybe 4. It's just, you might see it an action bit of divulge. Especially with someone like Entropiq who understands lands all the time. Team Solo the same, a team that lands all the time. They will try and deal with any teams quick as possible where they need to. Heroic though, great game. Can we see them close the gap a little bit more though on Entropiq and FaZe Clan? But Entropiq though lurking their way behind. The coach is now down and out. Zone's going to appear out, and we do see a southwest corner. It is our Death Valley. Oh, do we see? The guys turn themselves away. They are high though. Faygo receives some shots, but El Pozo taken by FaZe Clan. Okay, all the other teams give all split. SHO taking El Bandito. Win or die? Question mark with the split across here. And so they're going for Oasis. Seems to be their normal drop zone now. Faygo though being turned away from El Pozo's FaZe Clan to hold that top spot. Sakura Zensen though are in the normal drop zones for them, but there is actually a drop zone for Northern Light. So you can see these guys go head to head. They didn't make the actual spot for PCS 7. I think get through the qualifications. Again, a team. I think I popped it on my Twitter. Again, let me know your thoughts and feelings. It's all preference and understanding of individuals, right? But I was actually quite surprised to see the guys not make the cut. So OP, Team Liquid, for those who have joined us halfway through the stream, we have been speaking about Team Liquid a few times now, and the reason, and obviously them stepping away from PUBG as an organization, doesn't mean the team themselves have put themselves under a new banner called Overpeekers, OP, when the normal drop zone is normal team, even down to the coach. You can type !Team Liquid in chat. I'll keep that command up for a little while for the next couple of streams, because I believe it will be a topic of conversation. I have posted a few things up on Twitter. Again, my thoughts and feelings, but more importantly, type Team Liquid in chat. That will put the actual news article, which is on their website, up, and you guys can go have a read as well. I was quite surprised. I was sitting there in the festival and having a read of it on Saturday daytime, just waiting for the buses to arrive before I could go see Paolo Nutini. Yeah, quite shocked. I'd love to know what their thoughts are with the direction of PUBG and where it's going, why they opted to go away. Personally, I feel like these guys won't be around as a non-org for long, but they are playing PCS 7 together under the banner of Team Liquid. So let's see if they can get a dub on, and that'd be a massive shout for them boys if they can close up PCS 7. But at the moment, Entropiq though, when the last time, and they for the last couple of scrims have been putting on some outstanding action though that we have been seeing. With the southwest though playing part with a south to northwest playing path, then with the southwest position on the zone, actually a lot of teams will know that not too many players will be over this neck of the woods. Now I call it Death Valleys. Again, let us know in chat what you guys call it, but with these high grounds here, we do see a lot of teams will take some initial action and the third party as best they can. They'll be causing some huge damage. We do see some teams get away with it for a little bit longer because who do take the low ground and maybe take some compounds out. Now, why I love Death Valley as a caster, if the zone shifts away from individuals, if they play out of the areas and they get caught that they need to rotate, we just see teams unfortunately unfold like origami, because the teams that do get the blessing of the zone are able then just to hold in their hard cover and cause outstanding amounts of damage. It is about a race towards their compounds. We are seeing some teams already push themselves over, as Kino for Bystanders though put themselves in a nice position, and Austrian force now playing north of him. Heroic down that sort of southeast corner, southeast of them. The Woo Project Underdogs they play on the very much that southeast corner. Entropiq now coming on that east side. They might even try and take the high ground here by jump, as OP might take the low ground in between them and Austrian forces. West hand side though, win or die play on the outside as our leaders at the moment. FaZe clan take that west hand road. Faygo going to be pushing themselves down. Don't forget they were deterred away by FaZe clan by Opposer, so a little bit late on the loot. So need to make sure they get going as quick as they can, as Bystanders now tighten themselves up as a 2-2 split though. They are going for two different types of gameplay. Kind of keen to see where these two eventually lay up. Have Australian forces been caught out here? They are trying to get themselves down, but Bystanders do have tightened themselves up as a 2 as well. So again, look at this. This is what I love about Death Valley. You're seeing that long distance shots coming in from Heroic down towards Austrian forces. So they've got to try and maybe retreat back towards their compound and try and hold, as it is a push they don't want to take with that third party. Yes, maybe Heroic won't get the kill confirmed, but it will cause enough damage, really favouring Bystanders who don't need to leave their compound by taking that fight. So ENCE, one of the last teams to come through, as they do play that north, also I suppose Oasis. They're going to come across the west and down this sort of western road, same as Question Mark. Faygo playing themselves down. We have seen FaZe clan take some shots though at win or die, and we are now seeing Entropiq though, as Marpo gets Ivers. Ivers has been having a good game. Ivers actually generally a super strong player. Unfortunately, I speak too soon, as he's down and out. Don't take that away from the individual at all. They will try and stick the res as best they can. Big Fox though does the molly up on Marbo, but they are receiving the damage coming through, as he does get a knock, but receiving the knock though as Marbo checks himself up and over. Quick kill confirmed though from them. I don't think they're going to be able to get Ivers now, as Marbo will stop the push. Let's now try and keep these down to 2. Expendables now playing balance to the top side. Again, it's key for Entropiq to have a good game here. NAVI though coming in from behind them as they do take the high ground. Most of the other teams are in and dusted around. Bystanders though, these are a bit different here. So the Bystanders though, with that 2-2 split, most other teams, Sakura Zensen member is 2-2. OP though, super tight, room for improvement, super tight. Entropiq though, lost 2, now this could be super tight though. NAVI still playing tight. Project Underdog's tight, give or take as well. A couple of teams though, massive splits. I don't think they're quite sure where they want to commit to, whether it's a northeast or northwest or south or north type of zone. No teams are over in the islands. I have seen maybe in my time of casting for like 3 years now, maybe 2 and a bit years. Only really one island finish. As in like that sort of southwest island. I've seen more of those little island finishes, if I'm honest. Hey, Expendables though, double running over Adam. We had to stick the res on him pretty quickly. Is there? Most teams are thereabouts. ENCE now the last team to come in on zone. Rudo do get a knock as well. So they're with a little 2-2 split. They're on low grounds here. These two up in the high grounds. As they are looking down. 13 seconds, 12 before the zone shift. This is the moment we're waiting for game number 5 here for PLH Pro League Hub this evening. Game number 5. We are best of 6 as well, guys. Quite a normal format for best of 6 on PC, PUBG. And it has tightened itself down. So we are seeing the more of an east side for the Death Valley. We do see a player over here quite a bit sometimes. It will continue to rain down this neck of the woods. It needs to lose the water eventually. It might even play down a little bit further. A couple of key compounds. We do see obviously Heroic being in one of them already. It does like to play this neck of the woods quite a few times. It might even bounce with a hard shift. OP working their way down. They're going to try and stay low down as possible. As Austrian forces go up the high path. Now going to wrap him behind. Bystanders though with that 2-2 split. And they're causing some damage. They don't leave the compound in town. They do get one quick knock though. As Maxi might be the subject as Clip tries to get him with a save, but he goes down also. So Overpeekers though, Clip though doing the right thing, trying to get the damage though and trying to suck up that damage from the additional player. But Heroic though causing the damage from the crash coming in. Bystanders not leaving that as a 2-man quite quick enough. They did get a knock though on Overpeekers, our old team Liquid. But again, good shouts though, as Austrian forces though could understand what was happening, hear the action unfold, and they were able to take the shots and actually cause the damage. Okay, zone shift should give these teams more time to work rounds. Will die playing a little bit loose, but they are coming on the west hand side. They're going to try and work their way through. We're in the new barns. Pure sense of NNNOOOOO and type is there. Sheesh. And in chum. NAVI though just out on that east hand side. Room for improvement just behind. But Entropiq, a team. Oh, is he? He must have seen him. Has he not seen him? Right in front of you. There he goes. Find him. Now look, getting the headies. Covers down. Nade pretty clean as well. Marvo top side. So Daz has got Melman as they're very much focusing up towards that top for NAVI. Entropiq though getting clean away. Marvo is the guy on the defense here. NAVI though also down and out. Sakura Zensen on the hold here as free kill goes down and out. Quite we see this a lot of action unfold a little bit here. Might be quiet down the bottom sides as Bystanders have lost 2. They're a 2-man. Room for improvement now. Going to try and stick the res. They do get the res on, and Entropiq going to find a 4-man push there. Now NAVI going to cause some problems. Looks like Heroic T-Bone's lurking for some kills as well. Again, teams who just want to take the win this evening. Teams that be trying to hunt and farm these kills. We are game number 5 of 6, so it is time to make it happen, really. Example though, quite Entropiq in sight. Example getting one. Should be able to get a clean knock and sweep there. Oh, he's just unfortunate. Didn't quite get that last couple of shots connecting. Zone's about to shift again. Should pull away from the water now. There we go. Oh, it still holds a little bit of water, but it's indicating on this sort of northwest side. SHEESH need to try and work their way through as Sakura Zensen have got the knock and confirm nice quickly. NAVI using the time between this fight here between Room of Improvement and Entropiq after they did get a knock on Entropiq to wrap themselves in high ground. Heroic got a huge defense on the plane now. as we are seeing FaZe now retreat himself back up to the high ground and tighten himself as a 4. It's going to be a hold though for the 4. There's room for improvement. NAVI, Entropiq, and we're going to see the Woo all try and play for this neck of the woods. Oh, good shots though. They're taking it. They're going to get a quick kill to confirm. This is the zone really we're going to see this sort of stuff happening now. As an example, being crashed here. The Woo losing 2. Oh my god. He's raining fire with that. Oh, can I get one back? He has. Oh, he's run past him. He's gone for the flush. Kills and steals all day. Tries to shoot for the box. Free fire out the other side, and the Woo being eliminated out. And great shots and control though, as Heroic still hold that high ground. One team dealt with. Page coming down a little bit low as he takes the next quest down. Room for improvement. Losing 1 to NAVI as they want over Extenders. They do have Sakura now playing their neck of the woods. As now heard as Tekis just cuts the engine. Though, unaware though, the lurking of NAVI in that sort of bottom side. There's the shots that are coming out. They should draw his attention this way. He is playing forward. Tekis dodged up and dive, and he's gone straight up and over. Pounce and attack. Quick kill. Unable to get a confirm as we do see EW playing over. Now shots on the other side though as we go down as Sakura now down to a 2. I'm and teams of the last 2 left as Uvaldo plays over. Nade not connecting him. Good throw on the nade though. Was the right location. Just the team's backed away. Rest of the zone has it looks though. SHEESH though SH they played on the other side as question mark now double check back and they are trying to now hold. Had a bit of difficulty getting in. Don't forget these guys did miss game number 1, so please don't take the point spot on the leaderboard. They've only played 4 games so far this evening. Question mark though on the defense again. For those who are not aware, question mark able to get themselves into the qualification for PCS7. They didn't actually get in initially because of the point split. They actually drew points, but due to the new rule set on the Super, they actually didn't get the placements they needed and actually were officially out. But actually, because of the team was caught out, an investigation happened from Crafton, tabbing out one of the teams, they actually managed to get themselves in. So good to see a team again, which I spoke about on Twitter the other week. Quite surprised that they didn't make the PCS 7 qualifications, but they've done enough. The team have been found out cheating. They're good for them. And again, a team which I'm keen to watch to see how they deal with PCS 7. As room for improvement though. A team which only had 15 points to close in that last game and cleared it very well. They've taken 15th place though out of 17 as NAVI is still winning the fight on this sort of east side. They've gone up to the northeast. They keep coming back down. You see these guys bouncing backwards and forwards. Heroic though not had to move their compound just yet. 3 kills on the board, massive amounts of defense. Project Underdog so wrapping on that south side. Bystanders, they've had to play away from their compound and taking a bit more of a bigger dip back over. They did have 2 as Overpeekers ex non-liquid crashed in. They left it too late, but they were able to push themselves back. They're not quite in a compound, but they are in a little bit of a dip and they should be okay. We're going to see some fighting happen on this top side, and we'll see high ground to high ground fighting at the moment. Faygo's getting a free pass to shoot down on Bystanders. They just need to see this out. Sakura Zensen, ENCE, question mark. SH, win or die. All teams which you kind of really need to get in here. Question mark do have an anchor point in zone, so they'll be happy with this. But they need to tighten themselves a little bit more into a zone. Project Underdog though might lose zone on this one, as they seem to be the attention of Team Heroic now. Win or die now. I have to try and take a fight here. Question mark. Top side. Oh, good tabs. Zen's down to a 1 as he does re-peek him. Actually picks him up. Eventually quick down and out. As they continue to work their way down, they're down to a 1. They've had to kind of make a ditched attempt now to get themselves in and on zone. Question mark though, dealing the damage on one or die. They have to work their way back as ENCE now are taking a fight and they get a knockdown on Sakura Zensen. And Sakura Zensen were 14th place for PCS 7, I believe. Top of my head. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I might be wrong. I think they were just under question marks. Project Underdog obviously were the team that were 12th and they were the last in. And so getting the first point on the board as the zone does shift further away. Austrian forces now need to try and hold as Sakura Zensen 1 kill on the board. Now laying low and not got much crevice as ENCE going to try and take the fight now with Austrian forces. Austrian forces they've done right. They took the high path and they took the shots and actually get themselves a kill early doors here from OP, who did take the compound away from Bystanders. Bystanders with a big 2-2 split. The other two, Flammy and Herc, though, have pushed themselves back and they have taken a crevice and a dip as we do see ENCE now take out Sakura Zensen in 13th place. 12 teams still remain. 38 players with 20 and a half on the clock. Heroic, though, a team which has been centre of attention, same as NAVI for quite some time. Only 3 kills from them, and NAVI going to be happy with 5 kills holding the top side. NAVI, for me, should now try and control this whole east side. Let the teams roll in, try and get as much as they can from the high ground cover. Let the rest of the teams fight, let the numbers thin out. Heroic will have to again continue to do the same. A team which is going to try and get as many angles as they can. Faygo's now played themselves in. Question mark push themselves in also. Austrian force though do get on the defense here, so they do get 1. ENCE do need to play in. Ned's going down and out as ENCE now trying to play out, and we do see Expendables though they have gone out towards FaZe and that sort of south side though. I'm gonna stay with this fight here as ENCE are now pushing a compound on us. They do get the first knock because it is a 4-on-3 push now as ENCE has stuck the res. ENCE though shotgun in hand, he knows he's gonna get down and dirty in the compound. Oh, he did try to get the knock, so ENCE now pick up an additional. They are now pushing in. Austrian forces on the defense here. To try and get on the defense a little bit more. So it's on the outside, so he's a player that could cause some issues for the teams. The attention is going to be very, very much a focus on the push and take the compound. If I hit X rounds, we can see through the smoke. Just picked up 1. He does get tabbed out though as they are storming the compound thick and fast. Let's see what the final player can do. Little die eventually going down out as we do see Bystanders though get the final player. Austrian force though, oh my god, take a massive risk and then stick the res. Bystanders though doing damage. Nades going up and over. And spin themselves back to a 4. Oh, down and out. Stuck the res on. Body's going to come straight down on him. That will burn him out. Final player. Look how tight ENCE are. He can't deal with that. That is insane. Oh, he's actually gotten flashed. Oh, he couldn't capitalise on it though. But ENCE do spin on him. Austrian force though lose the compound as ENCE play in. But they do lose the zone positioning. Question mark though. Now on the edge of zone as... Oh, I was about to say NAVI to hold the high ground. But Heroic get the first tabs though. We might have to try and stop the push coming from them. Bystanders need to make the move as Faygo. Again, a team that's slightly in rags. Looks like they're looking for the vehicle as they've got to again continue to move away. Where's your underdogs? Are they letting FaZe clan run by? I think they can. There's 1. He's got 2 out of it as well. Oh my god, he nearly get a 3-pack. Right over the top. Bit of a ditch attempt on the nade. He's had to stick a med on. The one-on-one. Comms coming in, so is he done the right thing? Is he gone for the confirm? Gone for the confirm on the other. He's put it down to a one-on-one, and FaZe Clan tucks it in and able to stick a res, put it down to a 2. But woof! Project Underdogs. GG's. Heroic though, a high ground still, as we do see NAVI losing Melman. There are 3. 5 kills in hand as ENCE now reversed their way in towards zone. This is horrific. Don't forget though, a lot of this area, this cliff face is unplayable in the sense that it is a movable, as the zone will push away from it. ENCE though, after controlling an outstanding crash though, or take, or it's not even a crash, they're running on that compound. They unfortunately overextended though, and NAVI controlled the damage. 17 players, 25 pretty much on the clock. NAVI still holding. Bystanders in the low dip. Faygo's have to take a dip as well. OP. Large Measy though down low. They are still waiting. Start looking, still lurking. As I think they clearly know that Faygo's that neck of the woods. So nade up and over. That is perfect. Oh, just over the top of that point. Bit better. Bit of splash damage though. Third one time lucky. No from OP. Oh, but NAVI though. Seen the nades go off. Mate, they're like, thank you very much for the beacon. As Faygo take out in 7th place. High ground ruled in this point. Eight kills though on for NAVI. 7 kills from Heroic. Again, 2 teams which are chasing top dog spot at the moment. As FaZe Clan is holding. Wasn't that many points in it as well. So Heroic got up 37 points though. They are now on the move as we'll find FaZe Clan lane low. But look at that. Is that our old Liquid boys though? Saving FaZe Clan. They clearly have seen that nade is bang. Oh no, they've overextended the cook as it bounces away. Okay, zone shift's coming back down towards that sort of southwest side. FaZe will be happy. Bystanders will be super happy here. Overpeekers need to get in. Question mark will continue to use the ridge line. They are low as they work their way down this neck of the woods. It will expose them over towards that sort of Overpeekers though side. Overpeekers though, they've lost that zone crest and they haven't got the hard cover anymore. So they will need to work their way in towards this dip. But it will be a battle of the head-to-head between question mark with a 4 versus a 2-man Overpeekers here. Bystanders 2 kills, disgusting. Herc with an AWM. AWM 2 times, I feel for you, bro, but you could do some damage with that. So, shots coming through, though, and the nades going over as OP, though. You use the advantage and that cover they can to reach, though. Right, actually hitting the tree. As they will now try and send the car over, as they will try and leapfrog over. And now going to try and deal with Bystanders now. Will they get him? Oh, just cresting past here as they go down. It does actually, look at that. Bystanders, though, get tapped out by Heroic, but Bystanders do OP, Heroic do Bystanders, and we go down for our top 5. Question mark's the only team down at the bottom here, so they'll be back to a 4. NAVI as a 3, as they got to try and work their way in. Heroic, though, there is a nice 4, as question mark's 4. FaZe are as a 1-man. Zone shift away actually hasn't favoured any team in zone, as we are phase 8. We will go to the wire, and it will be a bit of a bloodbath now, as the teams will have to try and figure out what they do. Example, they're wrapping their way down as question mark trying to hold that push down on the teams. Get the nades up and over. I extended over the top here as question mark now go down to a 2. RV has a 2 also. Right, will be happy with this one as they are coming around the top side here. Oh, 10 kills on the board. Heroic are having a great back-to-back games at the moment, guys. Heroic pushing themselves back around. They're going back around on this sort of southeast approach. NAVI working their way down as they're having a little bit of a powerhouse battle between them and question mark. NAVI down to a 1 and Uber is down on his Todd. He's got teams above. He's got a 2-man question mark below. Surely Heroic's the only team that can win all this one. They've got the numbers, but FaZe again a team which will cause some problems on the other side. I don't know how much they're watching because NAVI and question mark seem to be the centre of attention. FaZe fan has eventually gone out. MK rains fire down. They take 4th place. Ubar's down. He does get a knock though. There's a secondary knock. Question mark put him down. It's a 2-on-1, and they've got him all up on the high ground. Oh, the MK raining. Don't go to zone here. That Molly is borderline perfect. Oh, I rain under the map, but winner chicken dinner. As Heroic do take 15 kills with the game. 16 kills last with second. Mate, that could have been quite close. Question mark might have done it, you know. Because they had the positioning, but Heroic had the MK in hand, and that rattle of that sound echoed through the Death Valleys, causing them to take 1st place. 15 kills, damage just cresting on 2-3. But Assisto, question mark, again a team which has had to fight every step of the way. Rest of the leaderboard though, as it follows. Obviously 1st place with Heroic, 2nd with question mark with 2 kills, and NAVI with a nice 10-pack. Other mentions though, FaZe with a cheeky 2nd, ENCE with a 6 this round here. Bystanders though with only a 2-man picking up 4 at the end. Project Underdog though 5-pack, and pretty much it's I suppose the ones ready to speak about. This time let's have a look at the action replay. As he does press the button correct at this time. And then yeah, look, Uber's in a very bad spot. He's trying to fight above. We see the question mark dealing the damage though. Is Grexy down trying to dab down. He's trying to jump down as also. That takes him heavy damage now. If he didn't take this damage here, that could have been different. But kept the fish, that zone, touch him, push him down to 1. I can't even get round on time. And there we go. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Winner chicken dinner. Heroic game number 5. That's on the win. Right, quick advert break as we will be going into our final game of this evening. Game number 6, season 2. Oh, Miramar is always an interesting game to me, because of the terrain element of the last couple of zones. Navi obviously having a very strong position though, working their way down, and when that zone shift at the end though, causing a cliff battle, so to speak. Heroic though held their ground really strong, and Question Mark though obviously played down from that top side all the way over towards that low ground, taking up fight there with OP. Good play, a good overall ending, so to speak. Anyway, let's have a look. How have we been able to top FaZe Clan though and dub them off that top spot as we go into the leaderboard? And yes, Heroic though with back-to-back strong games actually sends them with a 10-point lead now coming into the game at number 6. First place for them. FaZe Clan though are in second. They're all going to be chasing this one as they have been leading the way though this evening. NAVI are in third with a nice level of control, really. Question Mark in fourth. Entropiq are in fifth. Austrian forces who have actually had really good games. That's how surprising is. I wouldn't expect them to have good games, but they're actually really strong games, positioning wise and pushing in and end zone control. Bystanders now in 7th place as they did the best they could do as a 2-man in that final game. And ENCE in 8th. Overpeekers though, aka Team Liquid, they are in 9th with 23 points on the board. ENCE though having a better positioning and the overall end zones for them, but giving them better placement with the new rule set, puts them in the 8th over 9th. But that's enough of me talking. We are going to go to the madness house that we call the game at number 6. The final wrap up, the final beach party, because it's going underway. Miramar round 6 underway. Game number 6, and it is a bit of a shocker flight path. We've had some really good flight paths for most of our games, or at least 1 out of 6, not that great. And with a southeast to a west, and it's very much favouring this sort of southwest corner. Don't forget, we have to factor in, as I say always, the zone shift, or the first zone will have to be touching this flight path across this bat here. So we do have a potential that it could be playing down. We have a potential it could be playing a little bit of a water zone. For me, a better zone placement will be up in this sort of top northwest zone, or maybe in the more of a central towards a central east approach. All the planes done and dusted as the teams now exit the path, and we should get a clean cut. As some of the teams will try and grab some vehicles and extend out. Game number 6 though always causes the issues in the sense that we have teams want to take in top dog spots, which means they're going to be slightly aggressive. We have teams in the top dog spots though who want to be a bit more defensive and hold out where possible. And here we go, the zone's going to pop, and oh my god, it has gone early flight path with, I would say, at least, I think, do you know what, at nice, I'm going to say it's a 60% land, 40% water, but I may be favouring, or maybe it's a 50-50 split, because it curves around on both sides here. If we were to draw a line straight across the bat here, maybe, yeah, we'd have 50-50, but definitely with this sort of a chunk here, this is going to be unplayable. Again, this sort of neck of the woods here is favouring towards more of a C, with that zone shifting very much into this bottom quadrant, this southwest corner, the southeast corner. Sorry, it's going to actually cause a bit of a mayhem of the teams coming down. Early doors fight here as Ivers is right next to Wookie Bookie with the woo. But what I do love what they do with their names though is they use the 3-letter team tag. You can have the 4-letter team tag, nice and close. But yeah, this is going to be manic. I'll stay with. Oh, Wookie Bookie's gone top. I don't think Ivers can actually see him there from there though. He sees him now. Oh my god, I was waiting patiently waiting. Entropiq by putting the first point on the board for what is going to be a mental game. A couple of things to factor in with these type of zones. We might see some teams trying to hold the outside or these outside compounds, not for end zone placement, but actually for potentially catching some of the rotation kills. Flammy's now taking the example as he is going to be rotating himself around this sort of south side. And any teams that are situated up in these compounds as we crest round this corner here will be able to take the shots at these teams coming in from like this neck of the woods, or more importantly this next one down this long building here. Yes, you won't get the edge of the zone, but a team might come sending it by. This sort of church and long building is going to cause some issues for any team rotating down this neck of the woods. I'll talk about rotating and talk about looking at the rest of the picture. ENCE got the biggest rotation as they are in that northwest quadrant. Faygo is a little bit further down from them as a normal drop zone. FaZe though clan in El Pozo. Question mark though, a little bit north of that. Austrian forces taking up Monty. Heroic though are in Chum. Sakura Zensen down by Power Grid, normal drop zone as OP, aka Overpeekers, aka Old Team Liquid are now working their way in out of Brigado. Room for improvement already moving as well as they were in between them and Entropiq as they played the main road down towards again, which are going to be some very strong compounds. Really sort of neck of the woods though as these teams rotate through. Not so much for the end zone, but actually will give them a springboard event to be able to take a lot of kills, but be able to work their way into the final zone. NAVI with miners need to get moving here. SHEESH gonna have to try and move themselves in. Will die in San Martin, and that is pretty much a wrap. As Project Underdogs early out in the plane path. So on the defenses here as Expendables though, not making themselves expandable though, as they are now pushing to take the real estate. Early shots back. As Project Underdog though, kind of they've pulled away. Now re-pushing back forwards. Double, the insane laser himself playing low. He's in a dip crevice. That mod is not bad, you know. As he gets forced to sort of step up. That's a quick kill confirm. So Project Underdogs though, who were backing away from this one, now get the first knock. And now with the first knock and confirm as Expendables do make sure their first knock's not expendable. They do stick the res. Cars are rotating rounds. There goes 1, 2, last guy left. Oh my god, how is he not got that last one? NNNOOOOO now pushing himself back, and he is so unlucky with this one. There's room for improvement. Are coming on the third party here already as Daz is at the high ground checking out where the action is folding. Now he starts to rain fire down as Project Underdogs feel the third party action coming in. As Daz and Marbo now trying to hold this one here. The Woo trying to do the damage as we do see OP rotate through. Still got so many teams to rotate around. Bystanders though push down that sort of south side here. NAVI playing down across the main road past the cigar buildings. Aha. Battlegrounds has closed without. Let me quickly fling you to that guys very quickly. I should be able to get back in. Oh, typical though. So server B wonderfully crashing on me after an update. Always happens with updates. I should be able to get back in quite quickly as I am launching server Uno B as quick as I can. Apologies though for the delay. We did see that third party action going to expect potentially we're going to lose that team early doors. Unfortunately, because I am a solo caster, I don't have other cameras to full presence onto. Let's see if I can get back in very quickly. I'll ping you over to the leaderboard for just 2 seconds. I'll be right back with you guys in 2 minutes.
Don't ruin the illusion.
And as always, we can always count with a server update and always problems, as we do love PUBG. We're back into the action, but what I will say, we have lost a team, and the team we have lost was our obviously NNNOOOOO, the last guy holding out as Project Underdogs, though did manage to get the kill and confirm out. Room for improvement though, back themselves away. FaZe clan though have pushed themselves in as NAVI have stopped. Oh, QBE though taking the long distance as he actually causes the damage from behind here. Iris though lurking in also. QBE got the long distance though. AWM rattle. FaZe actually lurked themselves down. Navi did a mass amount of damage. But Entropiq though want to get the win. So they need to go try and farm as many kills as possible. Iris, a player who is outstanding most of the time. Actually, do you know what? Consistently has outstanding games. Great shots though. As it rained down. Navi actually stopped this one as Ubado gets one. There's two. As FaZe go down to one man. Is he backing himself away from this one? Nade coming in from Iris though. 36 damage though. Will we see Navi close the doors? Uber may get a third. Uber though gets a steal from Uber. And Uber gets the other one. That car's going to blow. Actually jumping away in time. And the rest of the Entropiq boys though. Oh, room for improvement though. Entropiq can get the control, but room for improvement, like, there's a free kill there. There to get another point on the board. So Expendables were a team that has gone down, then followed shortly straight after, pretty much, as NNNOOOOO though gone down, and they've had a great game as well, so let's be honest. Okay, most of the other teams are in. ENCE, the only team really trying to catch up on things. Question mark now trying to play themselves down. SHEESH playing in also. Win or die lurking in. We are going to see whole neck of the woods clear. Luke though taking the high ground. Sakura Zensen also trying to lurk this neck of the woods down. SHEESH going down and out as they do lose one. Luke still laying low. Sakura Zensen now get knocked in above. And look at this, Ensign question one is coming this one, but there isn't much here. We win or die hold this side. We are seeing a slight trap from these guys. Look, yes, they're out of zone, but they are waiting. They are lurking as the zone plays in. Will we see question mark try and take the fast road round, and person extends will be waiting for them. They do have an anchor point in as the zone will try and play out. SH will continue to work their way down as Luke though is still waiting. Trap in hand. Oh, QBE though looking over Luke though gets a knock. No need for him to overextend out. Right, everyone's trying to wait for Techers to. He'll be able to hear the footsteps. So question mark though now taking a fight between SH. The win or die boys will know about this, so we might see these guys try and tighten up towards the zone. Oh, Tech is defending his boy as Luke goes down for Entropiq. Tech should be able to get the res on as Entropiq are a bit split now. Back to a 2 question mark play in. ENCE need to come in also. Rest of the zone is pretty clean. It is definitely this top side here as QBE still rattling with the AWM. It's now who are cresting the outside of the zone. They are taking the long distance shots. This question mark though do rattle their way back towards this neck of the woods. Zensen has crashed in. So is question mark. It's going up and over as the utility rains fire. ENCE playing themselves back. SH though will be happy they can breathe for 2 minutes. They've been the center of attention with quite a few of these teams. And it's quite late in on zone. Using nades up and over the top. So getting knocked from behind. That was the question mark though. Oh, he's seen him. Uzi picks up one. Oh, and two. Phil first gets one of his nades in, and Uzi does the damage though. I don't know if Zensen can't see this. Not even looking to be fair, this neck of the woods. Scav though, on the getting the angle. That nade clean in. It is clean. He's picked up the boy. Actually hits that concrete pillar. So really unfortunate for ENCE. Uzi the only one really going to have to try and defend here, as we do see ENCE now coming. Zone shift has come back down as we start to see the water go sort of push away from the zone. As room for improvement though are centralized up. So everyone going down is question mark now down to a 2. Uzi on the defense slightly as they're trying to play themselves in. Look at this, straight down, question mark going down and out. I know he wants to go and have to fight with them, but unable to crest up and over the top as win or die. Just won it. Hence though, they are unfortunately down to a 2, but after winning the fight there with question mark, they do get the compound. The compound has gone a little bit further away, as Ivers though and QBE do have the high ground in that sort of northwest corner. When or die, they wanted to play in. They surely can't go zone. Nah, too early, too much in it. SH though, hard play, very very hard play. They want to try and take the fight one way. I got it. They wanted to go take the third party, but they can't get into the action. Athens had to lay low, and win or die doing a nice aggressive play, checking off the compounds behind. Is phase 3. That's the action though, as most of these teams have got a kind of free pass. So Bystanders with Heroic though, they are trying to come in on the sort of south side. Bystanders now tying themselves up. Zone shift heavy for north side as room for improvement come over to the top side. Sakura Zensen now still trying to work their way in, and that sort of northwest corners. The Woo now lose zone. They've got to think about how they get in. Sakura Zensen now do get one. As Harman tabs out Kova. There's a quick kill confirm. As we see Heroic though get a nice quick kill confirm on Bystanders. Sakura Zensen now doing the damage multiple though, as we do see Faygo now trying to play in. Now for a full send as Techers on the defense. Oh, drop shot him as well. Disgusting. SH going down in 14th place. That fight on the top side. Entropiq store holding. ENCE want to try and come in. Win or die though. Dedrix is going to go send straight in. Hog also want to try and check themselves in. NAVI though have wrapped themselves around. There's room for improvement. Have played away. And a big fight now coming on the other side. As Austrian forces though and the Woo, as both these teams have now lost it. Ibby though getting one. Down to a one shot. So he's on the defense. Oh, nade up and over as he gets back across. Austrian forces though, they'll continue to push forward as a 3 in the woo, down to a 1-man and eventually out. Austrian forces though, strong game today. OP Overpeekers though, these are our ex-team Liquid guys. 1 kill on the board. They did backfill room for improvement and room for going for the kills though. Won't be happy as they are now lurking on the outside. Little Die losing some to ENCE, and they are receiving a bit of action now as Dash is down and out. Scavs though going to be sticking the res on. They go though, getting the drop shot though on Techers. Sakura Zensen though as a 3. They're 3? No, they're 3. Yeah. Marba, I think it's the last guy left. Yeah, he is. Room had this compound. They pushed away. They went for the action. They went for the kills. They wanted to get game number 6 underway. Hence down and out. And they lose 1 to zone. Scav, 1 man, 1 plan, 14, 15 meds. Is he just going to try and med himself on the outside of the zone? Zone shift again, favouring Entropiq though, is Project Underdogs though. Our team who made PCS qualifiers. Heroic, down and out. Austrian forces, look at this 2-2 split. They are just on it at the moment. That is an angle. Project Underdogs though do pick up 1. And we do see Win or Die eliminated. Now, that is a crazy angle he's shooting out of. Can't even get him on camera, that's an angle. Is in zone. Entropiq is in zone. The only 2 teams really in zone, as we are seeing the rattle from a Sakura Zensen now. Trying to take the shots uphill. Sakura Zensen now on the defense though, as Austrian forces now on the aggressive play. Oh, he's burning down and out. Quick kill confirmed. Actually, Faygo's though doing the damage. So Sakura Zensen now down to a 1 as they're getting caught slightly in between, but Austrian forces are able to take the res. NAVI though getting the kill confirmed as Bystanders eventually going out. OP does tap themselves over. Now they are on another dip, so do have Sakura Zensen though. They will crest this top side. He's seen 1 there. I just kind of wanted to see the 2. He has. See if they're taking the initial shot, so Nade's going to come straight out. That's cooked this perfectly over the top. They do split. Overpeekers though, 2-2. Nade still raining over. Now they start to receive the nades back. Have to go on the defense here. Overpeekers nice and tight. Got 1. Eventually down and out though. I thought the additional 2 were going to clear out. Austrian forces though know who they were fighting. The nades are coming up and over very quickly. Molly is just short. They'll be so disappointed. Might have caught Vard there. Faygo, 3 kills. Might want to try and get involved here. Running away from Austrian forces though. Actually might be able to get the damage. QBR, I knew he was going to take that bolty shot. Last shot going in vain and out. As now I've been out across the road and backfill. Overpeekers though, a little bit of a sandwich as they eventually go down as Austrian forces though cross over. Nice early game, 22.5 on the clock, and we're already top 4. NAVI with 4, Austrian forces with 4, Project Underdogs with a 3, and Entropiq are as a 2. So NAVI though getting a knock on Project Underdog. Iris though getting the clear up. 6 kills though, and they've been 2-man for quite some time. not too bad, you know. So I was again a player which is always consistent normally in my radar of watching, because he's always putting himself in outstanding movements and plays. Project Underdog's having a good game as well. They just lost zone. They need to work their way in on the east-hand side. NAVI, we have crossed over the compound now, taking a dip. They're obviously taking the high ground here. Austrian forces who have played through the sort of southwest side now coming over the top here. They're going to be understanding the shots, though, coming in from this Entropiq split. Entropiq, though, the team who really wants to capitalise on the win. Now, the team that wants to close this evening out and maybe take it away. Project Underdogs, though, getting eliminated as NAVI, though, do take out. NAVI, also a team, they're currently sitting in third place. They're 45 points, remember, off the top of my head. And Heroic, though, are sitting on 62. Again, a team which wants to ensure they want to get up and over and get the game done and dusted. 6 kills on the bat. So, puts them on a nice little cheeky 50 points. Puts them in clutching distance. They've got to close all of these kills, though, and get the win. Austrian forces, though, 4-man up. NAVI 4-man up, and Entropiq now as a 2. NAVI cresting forward. Austrian forces have the next ridge. Entropiq playing slightly different as they have a 2 split. And he's going for a drop. Blessed with a drop as well as Ivis. Gets a free pass. Level 3 lid. What you want, though, on phase number 6. 25 minutes on the clock, though. We've only got 3 teams up. What was the drop, though? Because it wasn't anything he picked up. What was a Grozer? 7's in hand. He's a double 5s over them 4 and mini. So even going to pick up the giddy. Went back for the giddy. Love it. Lay low. So Austrian forces, though, are laying low slightly. Entropiq, though, making most of the noise. NAVI now tightening themselves up. Different types of gameplay here. Like, really, there's 3 different teams, or 3 different teams, but 3 different types of gameplay. NAVI really tight. Entropiq, they're playing super loose and wanting to take as many kills as they can. 6 on the board. Now we're seeing QB who were the anchor point, though, now tightening themselves up. As Ivis, we're taking a fight with a potential 4-back push here. Now we're seeing unfortunately playing over the top. We've got one. Last guy left now. QB is trying to do the damage. Getting shot through that windscreen gap. That Molly pretty much bang on. Actually can't do the damage, though, but Entropiq going down. For example, holding the angle, though, is unable to. The chink in the armor beam not broken, though. NAVI will have a nice clean wrap on this sort of east side now. Austrian forces are up high as Ubar goes down, the first to go down from NAVI. Let's see what NAVI can do and try and stop it back. Nade over the top. I think it won't crest. Oh, it's not too bad. Oh my god, put it down to 1 HP. He walks towards the nade, dealing with the splash damage. Now 3 on 4 as Ubar is eventually going down. Payne's holding out an example, though. As the NAVI on a hold. Both teams got the pressure. Oh my god. Woo! Spicy. That is a dirty headshot. And when you need it, that's when you get it. Now, look at this. Austrian forces, though, are split. They are a 2-1 split now. NAVI, though, playing super tight. They might be able to capitalize on this. No need to go flush that kill because the comms will be coming through. It's the only downside NAVI can get them out. They'll try and do it. They actually do get the flush. They put them down to a 1, so you have to stop and get the med. Nade's coming up and over as the Austrian forces now tighten themselves back up. Flash going over, and the body's quite not on point. As NAVI again super tight, wrap themselves back round. Pains though get 1. Has to retreat back. Melman now pushing forward. Flash continues to go forward. Nades on top, that's 2. Melman will be the last guy left. Austrian forces, though, trying to control this out. Able to survive, for example. And Melman, though, how has he survived that push? or two-man. Oh, Payne's just flashed as well. He's taken off the lid of one. It's a 2-on-2. Nope. Surely Example's going to clear it. 1-on-1, 1-on-1. Oh! Flash over the top. Textbook. Oh, he's flashed himself. He actually hit the player. Another flash over the top. He's giving up the comms on one. Oh, he taps for the player going down. And then Austrian Forces goes up and over the top. Oh, my God. He saw that movement. And the ability of these players are just insane. He saw that movement and saw his gun whip down for that. But let's not take anything away. No wonder why both these teams are. Austrian Forces, though, 11 kills. They were chasing that sort of southwest corner. NAVI, though, damage and assist. Oh, my God. Did Example throw it away? Did Austrian Forces, though, deal what they need to do in the hold? But whatever it was a great ending for game number 6. Austrian Forces are taking first. NAVI are in second. And Entropiq are in third. 11 kills. 10 kills for NAVI. 6 kills, though, for Entropiq. They were two-man for quite some time as well. Project Underdog's another team that done really, really well in that game. 8 kills. Not bad movement as they had to crest in that sort of southeast side, east side. Then they worked down northeast and had to come down zone shift away from them. Very, very hard to continue to chase that zone. Overpeekers, though, who backfield room for improvement on the compound. Only picking up 2. Faygo on 3. Sakura Zensen, though, picking up a nice little cheeky 5-pack this game. ENCE with a cheeky 4. Bystanders only cresting on the 1 as Win or Die take 2. Heroic, though, with a 4. Room for improvement with a 2. FaZe Clan taking 0. Nilpa. Question mark, though, on a 3. Sheesh are on a 2. And the Woo picking up a 0. The final, though, we didn't see, obviously, with that crash out as Expendables, though, who did take only the 1 kill. But, though, NNNOOOOO, though, who eventually went out as that crash happened. As we came back, he was down and out. Let's have a look for the last time this evening for our action replay. Look, so look at this, right? He's still on one-on-one, so they fight either side. Gets the flush here. Now, this first flash, for example, that goes up and over, actually hits the player, right? So good shots, good shot, good shot. This flash comes over, boom, hits the player and flashes himself. So he's like, oh, can't quite do something. Second flash, not bad. He clears the kill, and then as that body rolls, you can see that movement though from him. He whips down, and Austrian Forces capitalize on him looking the wrong way. Oh, it could have gone either way. It could have gone NAVI. Could have gone for Austrian Forces, but Austrian Forces, though, holding their own and taking down that one-on-one fight. GG all in hand. Oh! Generally, a great game all in all. Apologies, though, lag out on that last game. Or I had like an error message pop up and the game crashed. You know, it always happens when the server updates. I never quite know the bugs. I'll report it back on the creator content. Or the creator, the PUBG partner Discord in a second. I send my report back, and the guys will work on patches and stuff like that, server side or a patch release. Actually, really, really impressed becoming a PUBG partner. That being said, you can support me as a PUBG partner. You can use the Elite code on the partner or the crafting account. You can go to your creator and then type Elite. I am just the code which is Elite because this is the Elite Esports, aka or the Elite players or the Elite viewers. You can show your support and love that way. You can also show your support on the subscribes. Thank you very much for the subscribes. And actually had a couple of rates this evening as well. So thank you very much, guys. All that support means a lot. As I said, I'm trying to improve what we are doing. Let's have a quick look though, and let me see if my leaderboard has updated. That's on a cheeky 62. It might be a couple of seconds. Oh no, it has actually done it quite quickly. So let's whip over for the last time this evening and have a look at the leaderboard for after game number 6. As always, the leaderboards are supported by Try.gg. Go show them love and support as well. But Heroic, though, taking the game of this evening. So first place for them, 66 points on the board. And NAVI, though, cresting in 5 points behind with 61, 39 kills on the board. FaZe Clan, though, are in third. Entropiq holding up in fourth. Austrian Forces taking a win in the last game, though, pushes them to 5th place as a question mark. Now take a 6th. Overpeekers, aka Team Liquid or Old Team Liquid, have pulled away. Don't forget you can type ! Team Liquid in chat, and that will give you the press release of them talking about where they're not the way PUBG is moving, and they have opted to step away from them. But the team is still the same team that we love and know. It's just a bit weird not seeing them blue, and that they are obviously a new logo. ENCE though are in 8th place. Bystanders though are in 9th. Sakura Zensen are in 10th. And Faygo pick up 11th place. Project Underdogs though now in 12th. Room for improvement though in 13th. The Woo in 14th as Win or Die pick 15th. Expendables, which are a mixed team for PCS, are now in 16th. And we see SHEESH, who are in 17th place. They only got 3 points, 4 kills, 4 points, 3 kills. Please remember they are a sub team, and they missed game number 1 because we swapped from server A to server B, and server B had an update 30 minutes, I believe, before we came into the battle of the sea. First and foremost, thank you very much everyone that has tuned in this evening, comes around the support, the banter in the chat. It is all love and appreciated. Thank you again for the subscribers we had today, and everyone that is hitting that elite content creator support code on your Crafton ID account. It's completely free. You just show your support, and you can obviously every purchase you do PUBG, obviously have a look at who's supporting who, and it does help us content creators. More importantly, as I can help other teams and other players and other people, I am going to go and try and raid another person. I always will always raid where I can on a channel. But I will put myself hands up high for free cast again. I'm back from the festival. I still got this flappy festival thing on my hand. So my VW is done, dusted in, and now I need to do some work on the wrapping it, so to speak. So you can tune in, follow us on social medias, !social in chat. Main one for me is Twitter at ELITEeSPORTSEU. Next time, I'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow and maybe then Wednesday. But for now, let's go raid the channel. I'll see you guys later. Peace.